All
Cool.
right.
Okay. Let me get you to the map that we are on. Here you are. Okay, just double checking. Can everybody see okay? We have global lighting turned on. And that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, looks
Yeah,
good.
looks all right.
Nice. Okay. I didn't change anything. I just wanted to make sure it was still visible.
Lighting does look correct to me.
So, last time you all ventured out into the desert, into the deep desert here, and happened upon a crevice in one of the rocky plateaus to the northeast, south of the All Saints ruins. You entered the crevice. You found some monstrous wildlife and cleaved your way through the cave. And you found a pit that goes steeply down below somewhere. But before investigating it, you also found a surprisingly friendly boulder elemental who you were able to speak with and have determined that there's some kind of uh, metallically cursed frogs that lurk down below in the caverns. The boulder has used its control over rocks to open up a safe passageway down that it had previously caved in. And I believe there were some promises made about going to deal with these frogs. So you guys just got off of your short rest. Everybody's all healed up. And the way down is open whenever you're ready to take it. Just as a reminder, it is dark in the caverns. So if you have lights or dark vision, then we don't have darkness turned on the map because it does not work on Roll20. So please use your imagination to determine the distance you can see. Regular dark vision is about 60 feet. For Alvis, it's about double. He can see across this entire map. Naya, you don't have dark vision. Nimbus, you don't have dark vision. You both have your own sources of light. So
yeah, I'll be throwing the cantrip to just have
we did
a
a
light.
School. But yeah, let me know when you guys are ready, and I will port you over to the other map.
I think before we go, I would take a moment to cast Mage Armor because we're going into what we know is a dangerous place, and of course, I'd rather have it up now than have to waste a turn in combat.
Indeed.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I think likewise I'll pop well, actually, I don't think my elemental weapon's expired yet, has it?
Short rest, it would mean it would.
Yeah, you have been.
Oh yeah, we did take a short rest. Yeah, okay. So yeah, let me throw magic weapon on then, just so that I'm already rocking my +1 magic.
Cool. Could you pop that in the chat just real quick? Nice.
So we're totally fighting rust monsters, right?
He said metal, but maybe.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking. Also,
he also called them frogs. Rust monsters are more like crab lobster-like, aren't they? Maybe scorpion? But fleshy?
Yeah, rust monsters are like more kind of insecty, weird
And I don't think they actually look metallic. These things look like they're, either clad in metal or
like afflicted with it, right?
Metal that or otherwise naturally occurs, and it's
a shifted rust monster that gives off metal instead of rust.
Okay, so here's something that I'm gonna suggest, and we might just want to keep this in mind. Some things that appear to be shifted that we haven't seen anywhere else in the world that were definitely monstrous had more than one of its type that looked the same. In fact, hordes of them. If you remember the death bugs,
right,
were, they were very similar to one another. And so this could be some sort of creature of that sort that is perhaps unnatural or does not normally come from this region. I don't know how far the redshift goes down, but if there's underdark beneath us, certainly the underground caverns under that house we found early on, messed up stuff that's been around for 1,000 years that survives and adapts and is able to withstand it and grow as a species may exist. So this may very well be a nest that we're going into of a creature that is developed in a similar manner.
Are you suggesting that it's something that may have just evolved into what it is rather than having been redshifted?
That maybe part of it is that it existed in the redshift, but once it became a stabilized version of the species that's adapted to the redshift, it might just naturally exist here now.
Okay.
Alternatively, I still wonder if the death bugs were even shifted in this area, or if they're one of the, I don't know, weaker beings that come from that old nasty forest to the north, and they just kind of settled in this area because it was easy pickings for them relative to that place.
I don't know. It could have also been a clutch of eggs.
Right.
That was the whole clutch was shifted at once, which is why they all ended up the same.
Interesting.
Or even a single queen that then established a hive,
Right.
I suppose, yeah, we have seen...
Because we did kill the queen that time.
We've seen effects
that did seem that way to me.
Yeah. We've seen effects that apply to creatures in a large group in the same way at the same time. Like that time we saw the fish that were swimming in what appeared to be a stream that was maybe offset from where a stream used to be, 1,000 years ago. And so for us, they just look like they were flying fish, but for them, they're, going through a river from 1,000 years ago. And that's, they're just kind of trapped in that state of redshift or whatever. Kind of like when we see those memories, except just a different glimpse.
Yep. Okay, well, I guess we're going to find out.
Yep.
I sure wish that I had a different spell prepared.
What,
oh, well.
What do you have prepared right now?
For offensive, I have the cantrips, then I have Ice Knife, Moonbeam, Tidal Wave, and then a couple of self-protection ones like Meld into Stone, Stone Skin, and I have Sleet Storm. Would have loved to have had melt metal if I'd had it.
Gotcha. Now, what are the attributes for heat metal? Would have been great. Yeah,
heat metal. That's the one.
But we never knew we were going into this, so is what it is. Can Moonbeam be upcast? Because that hangs around and you move it around, right?
Look.
Moonbeam. Yes. Cast Moonbeam.
On each of your turns after you cast this, you can use an action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction.
Okay, so I think that would be a good one, and you can upcast that, right?
Higher levels, yeah.
Yeah. So that might be what you want to rely on offensively. Stay towards the back lines. Use that as your means of kind of doing damage. If there's no enemies in it when it's your turn, definitely move it. Or, leave it where it is and do a heal and it'll just be where it's at. Or if you're trying to do something offensive and there is an enemy in it, you can kind of do the double duty of hitting them with a cantrip, and then they'll also be hit by your moonbeam.
Right.
So it's pretty useful. I think that's
I'm glad I had that one at least.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that one's going to be a good way for you to deal damage here.
As a fellow moonbeam user, the only thing I'll say is make sure you read the fine print, because the damage doesn't apply immediately.
Okay, reading.
Right, it's on their turn if they're in it, or if they go through.
Right. So, like, if you're, say, for example, throwing your moonbeam down, and then like your wizard buddy thunder waves somebody and pushes him away, they're not going to take any of the damage from the moonbeam you place down. It happens to me a lot. That's why I'm bringing it up. Not like from the party specifically, but like other movements throughout the turn end up repositioning my target so they're not where I wanted them to be by the time it actually gets to their turn.
So
work like that.
Does it says a 40-foot high, 5-foot radius, so it's a pretty small moonbeam.
Yeah, it's one tile.
One tile, okay.
Yeah. Just a finger of Gad.
It does work pretty well when you like take into account its mechanics. That's why I wasn't saying don't use it, just make sure you understand it.
Right,
How much damage does it do again?
It depends how you upscale it, but it starts off as a 2d10.
2d10 radiant, just cast as a straight second level spell.
Yep.
Okay.
2d10, and then it goes up to 3d10.
And
yeah,
1d10.
And 1d10 for each level above
radius,
second.
Which means 4 squares, not 1 square.
Oh, it's radius? Oh, nice. I think we played that wrong in the one time.
We have played that wrong in the past.
Yeah.
I have played that wrong, I think, in a different table. But yeah, I remember we figured it out in this game when you've used it before. I was like, that spell seems shit. Why is it so bad?
Right.
Read it.
The other nice thing...
Isn't each tile 5 feet?
Yeah, so if it's a 5-foot radius, it's a 2x2.
Yeah, it's radius, not diameter. Right.
Okay.
I can read. Thing about it is, unless we're fighting Celestials, for the most part, radiant damage is almost always something things are vulnerable to greater or lesser extent.
Yeah, I think it goes something like fire is the most resisted, and then either like cold or necrotic, I think. Besides just mundane damage.
Cold is heavily resisted, but not very heavily immune, which is one of the reasons why I went for it.
Yeah. And then I think the best one, but by a long shot, is either force or psychic. But radiant is also up there.
Radiant, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen very many. I mean, only the necrotic type of enemies, mobs. Has radiant not been useful on everything?
And I was going to say, I don't know that I've fought anything that's been immune to it yet.
Yeah.
The big sucker of the group, maybe that's Slod, even though it seems like it should be vulnerable to radiant given its nature.
Oh yeah, I never actually cast any of my radiant spells back then. I was still figuring out how all of my shit worked.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I hear that.
But yeah, poison was the one that I feel like has been a big it's one where I feel like a DM should call out at the beginning of the campaign, y'all, there's gonna be like at least a 33% amount of enemies that resist or are immune to poison, so take it at your own risk.
Well, that's where I had a poison cantrip in there, and after 3, 4, 5 weeks, I said, the hell with it. Can I swap out cantrips? Because everything's immune to poison.
Well, we were fighting a lot of stuff that was immune and resistant to it. And I'm sure
especially like death bugs.
As the campaign's gone on, there's probably been a lot more things that we could have been using it on. But there's been a lot of undead stuff. There were the death bugs early on. Yeah, there's immune and resistant stuff, and being able to pass the saving throws and stuff. I would imagine it would be a hard one to really make it work. The things it does hit, though, oh man, it smacks them. What is it, 1d12 in like a small cone or something?
I don't even remember. I got rid of it.
Yeah.
But, poison spray. Yeah, it's a little. Yeah, I think that one's the cone, and yeah, it's pretty high damage because it's short range.
I think it's also high damage because it's poison, and only a few things like, if you're doing a campaign that's mostly in like towns and stuff, poison's great because people are living there, and that'll wipe peasants and stuff like real easy. But if you're doing something where you're like dungeon crawling a lot like we've been doing, maybe not so much.
How are we feeling? Ready to go down?
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, we're a talkative bunch tonight.
No, it's okay. Strategy is fine. And you guys have plenty of time to deal with this cavern. So I've moved.
We're on our third day of dealing with this cavern.
Yes.
Kind of like to wrap it up.
Let me make sure that the turn order is cleared first. Okay. And now I will move you down. So remember, it is pitch black down here.
Not completely. I have a cantrip going.
Okay, you've got it going as you're climbing down.
Yeah,
it's just fire, and it's not very
cozy.
It's not very, it doesn't go very far, but it is not pitch black.
I would probably be
like home.
manually carrying the lantern instead of Badath having to carry it too, since I only really use one hand to cast everything.
Yeah.
Just remember not to shine it in your face. I saw this one guy do it. Real bad use of the hooded lantern.
So, like the elemental told you, right after you step into the tunnel, it closes the cave-in back behind you. Wow. And as promised, you can see a little prick of light that you'd be able to make noise through when you come back up. But for the surface's own safety, the way is closed for now. He told you he'll open it whenever you need it to be opened, as long as it's you coming back up and not the enemy. So as you descend, the air gets more and more humid. And you can in fact hear the sound of running water. You descend, it twists far in one direction, then sharply turns back and keeps going down even more steeply. By the time you reach the bottom, you must have gone down 100 feet or so, far below where you started. You can see that there is a opening before you where this tunnel sort of levels out, and the ceiling there is about 20 feet above you. I am going to ask you to roll exploration initiative for this floor.
The fuck is that?
How do we do that?
You roll initiative, and then you explore in initiative order.
Oh, well, that's
I see. Okay.
Simple. Okay.
And you don't have to. If you're doing exploration, you don't have to roll your familiars. They can just move with you.
Okay.
I was about to say, yeah.
Cool.
Nice, Elvis.
Yeah. My 20.
Right,
if you want to go first, it's nice.
Yeah, you're out front.
Short stuff.
I feel nice.
That's so we can shoot over his head.
Right.
Yeah.
Down in front.
Well, he's on a
rat mount.
So he's like dwarf height now.
I'm a dwarf.
So you have to shoot around him now.
Yeah, I guess. I'm kind of a tall dwarf, I think.
So yeah, Alvis, keep in mind that without the light, you can only see, what is it, 120 feet?
Yeah, I can see 120
So
feet.
what is going on
Only
with the lighting?
120.
Are you okay? Your token moved. Got it. Yeah, so you could see, that far. So in fact, Alvis Taver, as you round the corner here, you can see that there is indeed a. Let me just double check that I've got this set to update on drop. That might help. There you go. You So you don't see anything particularly notable in the cavern that you're in now. It seems all clear in this chamber. Um, you To your west, you see what looks like a black stream, and even further, you can see that between the walls, there must be a larger branch uh, just out of your line of sight. But you can see and hear the dripping and the sound of gently flowing water. You can also hear kind of a this would come. Well, actually, I want you to roll perception to see if you can hear this.
Absolutely. And I'm not punching them to break them for those who are worried about me being stealthy. I'm just giving them a good like slap or a pat.
Yeah, check for ropers.
Ropers, fucking dark mantles.
So fortunately, none of the stalactites that you harass come to life. Good perception. Yeah, so you definitely hear impossible to tell which direction as it echoes all around. But you hear just the echoes of a sort of deep gurgling humming tone. Like somebody wailing in the back of their throat.
Interesting. Wailing in the back of their throat like Mongolian throat singing? Or like, is this way more like natural, like gravel, like maybe some primordial speak that I can't understand?
Well, you can't understand it, but you can't really make out words. But there are definitely sounds, fully throated sounds, deep and echoing in this cavern. And you can just hear them as you're coming around here. The sounds bounce off the walls and come to your ears as you make your movement. If you cast Mage Hand, you won't be able to cast Message in this game.
Oh, good point. Because we're doing exploration.
Yeah.
Yep. No, thank you.
So we'll move on to Mont though.
Can I stealth before we end my turn then?
I will let you. Normally it would be an action, but I will let you try to hide if you want to roll a stealth roll.
I appreciate that.
Montmarn's moving up.
Nice roll.
Naya, that will be for you to determine a little bit later, perhaps.
Okay.
I'm also assuming I don't get my advantage because I'm currently writing Keen.
Keen is gray metal. I don't want to give you a massive nerf just for writing him out. So, Naya, we're doing initiative. So keep that in mind if you're moving. I'll let you keep your stone hiding, but there might be circumstances with Keen. Okay, Mon,
Absolutely,
tell
man.
me what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm just moving down the wall, basically.
Okay.
Trying to, keep Alvis Tavern set. I can't see as far as he does, so I can't really see much yet.
Yeah, as you come around, you'd at the very least you'd notice that there's a stream of some sort over there. Now, if you also want to roll perception, you can see if you hear the same sounds that are still a bit far away.
Yeah, I'll point to my ear, but he doesn't seem to need it. No.
Yeah. Yeah. So you both hear this. It's not completely constant. There are stops and stutters and periods of silence. But it's fairly consistent.
Okay.
Do you want to do anything else, Mal?
Yeah. I'll turn back to anybody who can see me that's still in the entrance.
Okay, everybody.
And I'll point to my ears and point down the hall, towards the stream, and just, tell everybody to, hey, be alert.
Okay. Okay, Nimbus, you're up.
So I'm gonna, instead of advancing, because I've got a light and I don't want to be towards the front of the pack with it and reveal us before, other people kind of get to those positions, I'm just gonna stay back a little, and instead this turn, I'm going to have Badath help me kind of look around, sniff around, check around, kind of make some considerations about what exists here, like what kind of creatures there are, what kind of bacteria and spores and stuff are on the walls. Are they eating those?
Okay.
Are there droppings? Is there peepees around? Do they shed scales? Anything like that. Kind of like I don't know if that would be like nature, investigation, animal handling.
Yeah, that'll be nature for sure.
Okay. Since Badath is helping me and I'm kind of leveraging those owl senses, would I be able to get advantage?
Does Badath has proficiency in perception, right?
I believe so. Let me double check on that to be certain.
Do you have proficiency in nature?
No, I don't.
Okay, so what I'll do is instead of giving you an advantage, I'll let you add proficiency to the nature roll for this instance.
Sounds good. We'll keep it a normal roll, and it will be this +2. Or +3?
Okay, nice.
Are we +3 now?
Use your player proficiency, so whatever that is, +3?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not seeing where it shows up.
I think it's at the top of the sheet.
Right above your saving throws.
Oh, proficiency.
Oh, you're
bonus.
at +4. Nice.
4? Really? We're already up to 4?
Yeah, level 9.
Nice.
All right. So that's a 20 then, in that case.
Well,
so you actually don't find any real evidence of creatures in this tunnel that you're standing in right now. You do find that the walls are slick with slime and in tiny patches here and there, bits of moss. But I would say the fact that you don't find any evidence here suggests to you, Nimbus, that it's likely that the creatures that are down here probably don't come this way very often, if at all.
Okay, that's kind of what I was looking for. Was is this kind of like because he didn't really give us an indication or maybe have a perception of how frequently they come, so I wasn't sure if this is like a well-accessed area that's going to kind of smell of them and have remnants of them, or if it's really just All right, well, got to breach the surface and eat more of that ore and metal.
Yeah, it seems that if they did ever use this route in the past, it seems like it must have been a while since your boulder friend walked it off from them, and they don't use it anymore.
All right, well, that's good to know. And then that said, I'm also going to kind of remember the sort of materials and properties and sort of things that we're seeing here. So as it changes and more evidence of things kind of living and moving around and stuff starts to appear, I'll be able to perhaps notice it a little easier.
Yeah.
Cool. And I believe that will be my turn then, because I want to. If I have an action's worth of whatever, it'd just be to follow Montlaire, be like 3 squares behind him when he moves next.
Okay, sure. Then it is up to Ambergreen to do whatever you want to do here.
Okay.
You don't necessarily have to do anything exciting if you don't want to. You can.
No, of course. All we know is we don't know. Like, we've just heard what the sound is, right?
So Mont and Alvis can hear the sound, and they can hear it just a bit because they're close enough.
Right, I haven't heard it. I only saw Montlaure gesture towards the opening.
Yeah, he tapped his long ears.
Okay, so I will come up next to him and be like, I will mutter, what's the business? Yeah, your elf ears. What are your elf ears here?
Yeah, something that sounds I don't know, it's like
rain, gravel, feels like wind.
Yeah, and Ambergreen, you're close enough that you can make a perception roll, I think.
I was trying to rip off of
that's
red and orange.
I was gonna say that's pretty low. I just probably hear some gray noise.
Yeah.
But I think it might be our frogs.
Ribbit.
And
turn around and do this at Naya and like stick my tongue out really fast.
Maybe they got the idea. What do you want to do, Naya?
Well, I think I'm gonna at least move up to where Nimbus is, since I'm carrying a light. I can extinguish it immediately.
Yeah, but then you'll be unable to see as Naya.
Right.
Now, unless of course you're with Nimbus.
I think I'm gonna hang with Nimbus, maybe slightly in front of him, and listen.
Okay. You're a little too far back to make the perception roll, so I'll just say when you get close enough, come around the corner, you'll probably be able to hear it. But
let me look
now,
at this.
You can't.
It says this flame is it's got a 10-foot radius.
Yeah,
bright light is 10 foot and dim light for an additional 10. So I don't think I can go any further.
Well, you hold it in your hand, so that's just the distance. You can see 20 feet ahead of you at any time.
Right, but I think if I move any further forward, that light will spill out and suddenly become a target.
That is very possible.
So I'm going to stay where I am and just listen for now.
Okay. Alvis, in that case, you're back up.
Listen to what the forest people say. That's Spinal Tap, right?
Indeed. It's the flower people.
It's the flower people, not the forest people. Damn it. Damn it. All right.
Okay, Alvis Taver, you are standing behind a long since crumbled brick wall. It is barely taller not even taller than you sitting on top of Keen. And honestly, you would have a hard time telling it was a brick wall if you weren't so close to it, because it has been crumbled and covered in the slickness that is rife down here. And but you can see that this at some point must have been some kind of building, and it has either collapsed or been subsumed by the cavern walls, and you can see that the looking around it, you can see the stone tile floor is still a little bit intact, just ahead of you. You can see 120, right?
Yeah, 120.
Yeah. Okay. So you'd actually just be able to. What was that?
Is this just like an effect or?
Like that actually.
How would I see that?
That would not be.
Would I even seen it?
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, because we got to remember, even though I have like dark
you have
vision, it's not.
You don't have light.
Yeah, exactly. It's all black and white. There's not any good like detail on it.
So yeah, you still wouldn't quite be able to tell where the other side of this body of water is. It could be a lake for all you know. But you can see that the river here continues north a little ways. And these cave walls, they all stretch all the way to the ceiling. So ahead of you are a few small tunnels that you can see seem to maybe branch out into other caverns up ahead. Depending on whether you poke your head around that wall, I suppose.
I'm just checking something.
Sure. Yeah, you've got plenty of
duration. Is still a minute. All right, so my mage hand is still around. I don't have to cast it again, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because it's only been one turn, so you've got 8 whole turns left on that thing.
Cool. I'm then going to, before I move up, send a message in Nimbus's direction. Do I have to see it though? I thought it's only in his direction. Within range.
Sort of creature within range. Yeah, no, that goes around corners. Doesn't have to follow a straight line. So as long as you know where Nimbus is, you can message him.
I do. And so I was going to say, before we make any kind of engagement, it sounds like they're speaking something. I basically say it sounds like they're speaking something you might understand.
All right. You want to do anything else out of tab? Or like I said, you've got plenty of movement to go.
So Keen was supposed to follow me.
Oh, she's following. It might be lagging a little bit on my end, depending on how you're moving. I see the light updating, but not your token for several seconds.
My old computer's acting.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you could pretty much see all of this. So you can see that the dark water flows ahead of you in pools to the north just a bit. It looks like it would be pretty easy to cross it. You could pretty easily make that jump. You have no idea how deep it might be, but it's not that wide, so it can't be all that deep, right?
No. What are you talking about?
Oh, sure.
We're deep inside the mountain, and that's water. It goes to the deepest point. It literally could be like 200 feet deep.
That'd be a lot of water, though.
It would be a lot of water, but I mean, like,
it would flow very.
It'd be a lot of water for frogs too.
One of my favorite places that I want to go to, I think it's in Scotland or it's in England, one of the two. But there's this river path, right? And it looks super narrow because of the way that the river has carved into the stone that's there. And there's a whole bunch of river underneath the literal stone that you're walking on. So if you were to walk to the edge of the river, right, it's actually a drop in and then a whole bunch of like water underneath it.
Undercut,
sort of like an upside down T. And there are shit tons of tunnels and stuff under there. If you jump into that river, you're literally dead.
Yeah, that sounds like a great way to die.
Yeah. Cool. But yeah, let me see, because you've got a weird line of sight here. I don't know if you can see this. You can see that there is another cavern just beyond. You might not even really be able to see that because the walls don't quite work. You'd have to kind of curve your vision, so maybe not.
Yeah.
But
just see that it goes on. Maybe
you do see that this cave sort of widens out significantly to your north.
Well, and it should, because that's where we saw the hole from the top,
right,
going down into the pit. So we ended up coming down to the south, but where the other entrance point is to the north.
Would you like to do anything else?
Yeah, I was going to finish off in this corner right here.
Okay. You huddle in the corner.
That definitely confirms my suspicions that this goes fucking on into the darkness.
Okay, Mott, you're up.
All right. That's about as far as I can get without running. And rather than run, I just want to reserve an action in case anything hostile comes around me so I can smack it with my sword.
Cool. All right, Nimbus.
So that was me kind of moving from the action that I had planned.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Now it is your turn if Mott is done.
Yeah, I'm done. Yep.
So Nimbus, please tell me what you're doing with your lantern as you come around this corner.
I might still have it out. Yeah, I probably still have it out.
Can you cover it?
Walking around with your lantern.
I can cover it, sure.
Might be a good idea.
It's hooded.
But then, I won't be able to see.
No, but you can see the floor.
If you have a hooded
you can
lantern,
see where you're going.
Reduce it to dim light in a 5-foot radius so that you can still see around you, but it is
and others can see you.
A little bit less noticeable than the giant ball of light you're carrying right now.
Right.
Fair enough.
It'll just mean you can't see very far ahead of you.
Well, if that's
don't
the case,
shine it to your face like that movie.
I'll probably actually step back to here then. I would quietly say I can try to comprehend the language, but it would take 10 minutes.
I'll telephone that along if I can.
All right.
Yeah, I might have heard him.
Yeah. Elvis, he says it's going to take 10 minutes.
Can he hear it?
He didn't say.
Oh, also, Nimbus, you can reply to message to Elvis Tabber.
Then that's probably what I would have done, is told him, I can, but it'd take 10 minutes.
Wait, I'd have to cast it twice. Well,
you would.
That's what we get. Go out of character, I feel as if you should wait to hear it first before, you think about maybe using spells. It might be,
something
a mutual tongue.
Right. I guess then I would lower the lantern and try to move forward so I can try to hear it.
Okay. Yeah, from there you'd just be able to hear these sounds.
Does it sound like something I would recognize?
No. No, you. I mean, it does echo, but you pretty immediately do not recognize whatever this sound is. If it is a language, not one that you've heard.
Well, I could still try. And if that's the case, I would probably move back this way and wait for consideration. If everybody would want to wait. And then likewise, Naya would be able to, if you've got Speak with Animals prepared.
I do.
Be able to cast that as a ritual too. So we have, if it's a normal language or if it's a beast language, or beasts talking in some way or something, we're covered for both.
So, I'm sorry to be such a noob over and over again. Speak with Animals is first level divination ritual.
Mm-hmm.
So can I just cast it the first time and then just consider refreshing it? It lasts for 10 minutes.
So if you cast it normally, it costs a spell slot. If you cast it as a ritual, it takes 10 extra minutes on the casting time and does not take a spell slot. Also, if it has a vocal component, obviously you have to say that out loud. So
components VS, is the V stand for vocal?
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And the S is somatic, like a hand gesture or something.
Yeah, that just requires a free hand through the casting. Up to you to decide what you want to do. But Nimbus, are you ending your turn?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm kind of waiting to hear back from everyone before I start the ritual.
Okay. Emperor Green, if you want to do anything, now's your chance.
Indeed. Yeah, I think I can make it there.
Yeah, that seems right.
I don't remember where I started. I was like, I think I can make it here. I'll make it here.
You're next to Nimbus. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. So here's where I am. Now I can see Alvis, Ish, and Keen. And I can
so Alvis is actually ducked behind this crumbled wall. But you might be able to see him just slip behind there as you come around, or maybe you'd see Keen's tail poking out.
Right, okay.
Yeah, try to imagine that we're one unit on top of each other.
Right, sitting on top, right?
So yeah, Ember Green, as you get closer, you'd be able to just hear this masked by the sound of the running water and the drip. This soft hum.
Huh. Just like a hum? I can't determine anything more.
It's hard to it echoes too much and you're too far away from its source to make out anything more than the indications of this throaty hum tone.
Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, interesting. I'm intrigued.
All right.
That's all I do.
Then it's Naya's turn to do what she wants to do.
I think in the interest of time, I'm going to go ahead and cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
I cast it as a spell.
All right, so that's up for 10 minutes. That's going to be a while in turn order.
Yes.
Let me.
So I'm not too worried about that. And I should have done it first, but I'm going to actually move down next to Nimbus and extinguish the cantrip.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that, and you'd be able to see the.
Now I can see
around Nimbus. Just
I can see Nimbus there. I can see things within a few feet of him, and anything else I can't see. But I'm pretty much going to be following.
Yeah, 5-foot radius.
Those guys,
so, so that pretty much.
Yeah. So I'll be following Nimbus. Okay. And if there's some need for it, then I'll go down and get close to Ambergreen and Mount Lauren. But I can't see shit. And that's it.
Okay, cool. Alvis Tower.
That's seriously, like, if you're casting, like, speak with animals, like, half of what they're saying, if they're like a frog in this case, is like, I'm sexy, I'm sexy, I'm sexy, I'm sexy. I don't know. Can I see that, or does my vision have to do this whole, like, twist around thing?
Considering the wall in front of you is crumbled, I'm going to have you make a perception check here.
Yeah, do it, absolutely. But I was definitely going to, plan-wise, before I say or do anything, I was going to hold tight and consider stalking our prey so that Nimbus would have that opportunity to catch. But stuff has happened. No plan stays a plan in the face of the.
Oh, very good. Yeah. As
I
you're
unplugged my headset, you were saying stuff, and I cannot hear you.
Oh no!
Sorry.
Okay.
Give me a second. My cord is tiny. It is not the size of the cord, but the quality of the headset that counts. All right, can you say something?
Hello.
That did not work. Second, I'm sorry. All right, I can hear again. I'm sorry.
Oh, good. Okay.
It's okay. I know the feeling.
Yeah. So as you are pondering your next move, Alvis Tower, you see a rather bulbous figure plod. You can just sort of over this slimy wall, like, see down this passageway right now. And you see this figure plod into view in this small space that you have between pitch black wall, and slightly less pitch black open space.
Have we been here? Excuse me. Have we been here long enough for our eyes to adjust to the dark? Because we would be seeing more if they have adjusted. I mean, I know this from my own personal experience.
The way I usually take eyes adjusting is that if you're in complete cave darkness, you might be able to, like, navigate a little bit, like 5 to 10 feet out from you. Effectively, you're still going to be blind. And just because, like, the mechanics of it, and also you still do need light to see anything. So if it was completely pitch black, even your eyes adjusting wouldn't generate light. And there are very few light sources down here.
Okay. All right.
Not much in the way of ambient light.
I'm glad I asked.
So yeah, Naya. I mean, you're getting to the point where, like, if you didn't have any light, you could maybe navigate okay without bumping directly into a wall 5 feet in front of you. But you're still not going to be able to see.
Okay.
So Alvis, you see this figure. It steps into view and it just kind of stops and looks around, and you can tell that like you're basically seeing a silhouette, right? You can't really make out any details of this thing. But you can tell that at least a fragment of the humming that you're hearing is probably coming out of that thing.
Neat. Yeah. I don't want to move, but I kind of want to move up and just hold tight. I'm fairly confident in my stealth roll, I suppose.
Yeah, that was a good stealth roll.
Yeah, though message takes somatic components, so I'll have to say stuff. Or not somatic.
Yeah, message is a weird one because it has a vocal component, but then it says you whisper a message, and like the intent is clearly for that to be like a stealthy spell, but it doesn't say that the vocal component is the message.
No. Interesting.
I always assumed it was, though.
I think in the very specific case of message, that would be a fair house rule to make.
Or like that makes sense to me.
Because I believe that is probably the intent of that spell. Even though the rules as written say that vocal components are always some like mystic words. But yeah, tell me what you want to do, and if you do want to cast message, you can do it quietly.
Yeah, I'm going to tell Nimbus that I see the enemy and am willing to hunker down for 10 minutes and stalk it, or we can move into position. I don't know how deep that river is. Don't try to jump.
Well, remember, Nimbus can freeze it, and I can cast Water Walk or Water Breath. Either one.
He wasn't thinking about that when he was.
They are automatically prepared, so I can do that.
That's good. I wonder what walking on rapids feels like. My turn's over.
That's a
bumpy ground.
Lovely question. And yeah, Nimbus, since you're back, just so you know, Naya did cast Speak with Animals on her turn, and then she moved up. Mont, you're up.
Okay. Okay, what am I looking at over by Keen and Alvis there?
So from here, you can see this oily ruined building, and you just barely would not be able to see that bridge there, actually. Could you see this shoreline? No, you can't see that shoreline either. So all you know is that this river flows to your west and goes somewhere that you can't see. And you can see it comes down from some source to your northeast. You see Albus Tavern hunkered down behind that low wall, that crumbled bit of brick. And like I said earlier, the bricks have basically been subsumed by the cave walls here.
Okay. Yeah. All right. In that case, I will kind of gesture to Albus with a What do you want me to do? Shrug.
Points into the darkness, puts one finger up, then makes a fist, places it over my mouth. Thieves can't, one enemy, be quiet.
I'll nod, yeah. And then I'll reserve an attack in case something falls on my head.
Cool. All right, Nimbus, you're up if you want to do anything.
Yeah, I would have Ambergreen kind of actually wait. No, first I would ask Naya if she can move forward and listen, or did she already do that and listen if there's a speech or not?
She did not.
I did not move forward, so I can just lean over and touch him, right? Without actually like taking a movement action thing.
Well, if you wanna hear the sounds that you're hearing, you'd have to go around the corner a little bit.
Right. Okay.
I'm going to have Badath kind of stay with Naya and help lead her forward.
Yeah, as long as you have your lantern lit, Nimbus, she'd be able to see you, even if you're several feet away, because you will be lit.
And I did tell you that there was an enemy in my sight, so you don't know where that is.
Yeah. So with that, I'm going to move, and yes, this is going to be with it lit in full. If the creature sees us, it sees us.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, thanks for the heads up.
I'm going to step just right here, so that way the light isn't going all the way around. This is it 15,
how much range is that light?
Yeah, is it 30 or 15? Let me double check it.
Yeah, so you have unhooded the lantern?
Yeah.
It's 30-30.
Oh shit.
30-30.
So you can see all the way to the river here.
Okay. In terms of light bouncing, how far around the corner would I expect that it's gotten?
Would bounce all along the water.
Yeah, you know that if there is a creature that can see like that water or this cave wall anywhere from any distance, they will be able to see that light reflecting off of those things.
I think that's going to be okay. It would have noticed a light reflecting around already when I came down with it on. So I essentially shut it off, went a couple of steps forward, and then opened it back up. But if something was going to be able to see it over there, it likely would have already seen it. Especially something that can see, in full darkness, would have been like, hey, what the hell? Light? We didn't do that. But if it's got its back turned, then it might not notice.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, if the water's reflecting it and the shiny, slick walls are reflecting it, then suddenly it may be confused, but even if it's got its back to the light, it may be wondering where the light is coming from that would illuminate the space.
Instead of holding it high, then I would probably be like holding it fairly low, like well below, maybe hanging at the waist or whatever, Harper Menderson style. So just kind of holding it down in front of me, so that way it doesn't, maybe even getting it lower, just trying to make it so.
It's your goal to be able to see and cast light while not shining it through the entire cavern?
It's mostly to make it so it won't hit the water nearly as much.
Do you wear a cloak?
What was that?
Do you wear a cloak?
No, I don't think so. Wait, what season is it? It's summer right now, right?
It's spring.
I don't know why I pressed the encounter button.
Okay.
The reason that I ask is because when you're walking the ways, so to speak, of a camping ground in an SCA event, and you have a lantern, and you're wearing a cloak, which most of us are, you tend to cast the cloak over your outside arm, so you're not casting light into the camps on the side of the road, and it ends up making it hooded, sort of a hooded lantern by virtue of your cloak, so that it only shines kind of where you direct it.
Let's see.
I think blinding whatever this is a very good possibility. We just all need to be prepared for conflict on the next turn.
So. Sure, but isn't that also a problem for all of us with dark vision?
Is it? Okay, well, I didn't know how that worked.
You guys live in a place where you are used to light, and we're literally just in it approximately 18 seconds ago, or less, because you were just nearby lantern.
Right. So, dark vision doesn't get blinded when light comes nearby.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it did. Okay.
No.
But yeah, I guess the intent is to try to get it below the line. Maybe you'd just be setting it on the ground even, but trying to make sure it's not shining directly onto the water, so to illuminate the ground ahead a bit, but not as much of everything as possible. And that would be other than that, just taking an action to be ready to close the lantern if anybody requests it.
Yeah.
The other thing you might think of, by the way, just occurred to me, is if you go south of where Naya is and put the lantern on the ground in that corner. Or in front of that corner.
I see what you're saying.
You'd be able to see all the way out.
It would still show a lot of light and ambient light, and there may be a way to hood it a little bit, but that way, if you want the lantern, you could always kind of run back and snatch it. And it has not, gone away.
I would suggest to Naya, if it turns out these things don't speak a beast language, you could potentially move into a wild shape of your own.
Yeah, I may have to do that anyway. I've got two turns of that.
Like a tiger or something.
Well, or something even smaller where I can really pat around.
Nah, screw that. Get a CR1 tiger so that way you can take a couple hits, see in the dark, stalk around.
I don't think I have a tiger. I don't think I've seen a tiger.
Have you seen a lion? Have you seen a dire wolf?
I think we saw a dire wolf, didn't we, sir?
Dire wolf apparently doesn't have dark vision.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't.
A regular wolf does, I think. Doesn't it?
Doesn't look like it, no.
Actually, are wolves intelligent creatures?
I think the snake might be the winning one for this cave.
With its blind sight, yeah.
Do you have a giant snake?
Yeah. Cave bear.
I just do the same snake I had before. Crocodile does not have dark vision.
You do have a giant wolf spider, though.
Oh, yeah. Is that a CR1?
It's actually a 1/4. It has low health, but it has some abilities.
Okay, so wolf spider, spider climb, web sense, web walker, and a bite. It has blind sight and dark vision. It's only 1/4 though, yeah. Hit points are only 11, so one whack and that'll do it.
Yeah, but you're in a cave though, so you can stay on the walls.
I can climb 40 feet. Yep.
Yeah. That's 40 feet normally, too.
Okay, I will pull that one off.
Well, actually, in case we go just there. A plain old giant spider, CR1. They've got 26 health. They've got dark vision. 60, in fact. Just like the giant wolf spider. Blind sight 10. And they actually have the web shot. The giant wolf spider doesn't have the web shot. And one more AC.
Sir, have I seen a giant spider?
You have. I'll have to add it if you want it. But if you want it, I can take a minute now and add it.
I've got the. Oh no, you've probably got the attributes right.
I mean, I have the stats. I just have to like manipulate the token to make it.
So, does a giant spider have blind sight and dark vision?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
And it can do the climb and everything?
Yep.
Well, there's something to be said for having 60 points. Hell.
And.
All right, let me get it for you.
Thank you.
And again, you've got that web shot.
Don't think I've actually used the wolf spider because even though the abilities are cool, most of the time if I do spider, it's for utility.
Yeah, you're trying to be sneaky. Well,
I don't need a huge giant fucking spider.
Here you can be a sneaky spider that's crawling on the ceiling instead of the floor because you're a spider, and you can shoot webs in case someone's pursuing. But you can also take a couple of hits, which is one of the most important things about wild shape.
The token has the correct values. Okay, it actually does have the correct values. Nice. And dynamic lighting is on.
I gotta say,
okay, diversion ready to go when you need it, Naya.
But if you use one of those food delivery services on the regular, and by the regular I mean at least once a month, pay for their service because it ends up saving you quite a bit of money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I have not done DoorDash because they just piss me off with all the fucking fees.
So I was trying to not use any names because I'm not trying to. I am not endorsing.
Not a sponsor.
I am not a sponsor. However, the one that I do pay for because I realized I used it enough times per month to like if I just paid their thing, all those fees you're talking about go away. And when I was like, hey, all of those fees from one order ends up being my monthly, and I do this 3 times a month. So, right. So I started, I subbed to this particular group. Again, not promoting any individual group. But since I've done that, I've noticed that it's absolutely worth it as long as you use it more than once a month.
Okay. Good to know.
Because the fees end up being the same. The fees for one delivery end up being the same as the monthly. And so if you use it 3 times, right? Anyway.
Okay, so the speed and the climb for the giant spider are less than for the giant wolf spider, but I do like the hit points. There's 26 hit points. So that's good.
Oh, yeah,
it's definitely the better of the two as far as like dangerous cave exploring goes.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Well, Embergreen, it is your turn now. So,
indeed, and as I said, only relevant because I order out on game night.
I tend to order out on game day. Yeah.
That sends me there. That's up to my speed. I assume I haven't heard any differences in the noises, and so I'm going to take the time that I would be, doing something other than moving to just kind of look down Alvis's tunnel and then turn and look down at Mount Lauren's tunnel and consider whether or not I should heft my Warhammer or prepare a spell because I don't know.
Well, if you prepare a spell, it will take a spell slot, or if it's a cantrip, you'll have to you can ready a spell, but you have to cast it beforehand. So
I'm not going to cast or set up contingency or anything like that. I'm thinking to myself. I'm gathering information. I move to this spot, and then I look down Alvis's tunnel, and then I turn and I look down Mount Lauren's tunnel. Just kind of keeping them in vision. Like, all right, what's going on here? Do I see any frogs? Has the hum changed?
Yeah, you don't see any frogs yet. The hum does come and go. There's overlapping hums.
So it's more than one creature. Does it sound like?
Oh, Evergreen. If I see you, I'll.
Frogs singing.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. If I see you,
I'm sure
I'm gonna
see me.
Yeah. I'm gonna point into the darkness, put one finger up, and then make a fist. Place that over my mouth.
I don't know these yet.
I've taught you some very basic stuff for situations like this.
Sure enough.
Over that period of time, though, I've told you that means one enemy.
And I can see you all being sneaky, so I can catch a hint.
Yeah.
To answer your question, there is a bit of a melody in this strange hum.
Huh. Well, yeah. And oh shit. Is it music? I should be able to hear that if it is.
You're not sure if it's music, but it swells and dips.
I rolled performance, so of course what I said was, "Damn right, it's music. I could turn this into something."
The question is, can you sing it back to them?
Oh, of course I can. I rolled a 21 on my performance.
You might be able to replicate the sounds, but you have no idea what they mean.
Of course.
If anything. These are sounds that you could probably make with your own voice box.
With my voice box, not with my instrument?
No. You mean your instrument is a flute. It's very high pitched comparatively, right?
It is a flute. Oh, so now I want to waste my performance roll on trying to mimic the sounds with my flute.
If you
do you have any other instrument on you?
You would be able to do this with your flute. This is a deep.
Now my flute is my because I believe I'm a bard. My flute is my instrument.
Yeah. Like you would have to like you think you could do. You're not sure you'd be able to do it first try.
Can I play a harmonic could I play a top melody? Fucking Sale isn't here. Can I play could I harmonize over the top?
Maybe.
I'm gonna think about that until my next turn.
That would constitute the opposite of stealth.
Sure. Oh yeah, I bet. So I'm gonna think about that till my next turn. But I think on my next turn, especially if I can listen for the whole turn now, and if it doesn't change, I can be like, I'm ready. I can nod to both Mount Lauren and Alvis, who will look at me with horror as I draw my flute out, and I will try to harmonize with it. But that's next turn. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, next turn. Got it. So you're he's putting in the brain power. Okay. Naya, you're up.
So, Badath would start trying to lead Naya forward safely.
Your lantern's on.
Yeah, it's on, so. But Badath is.
But who has the lantern? Badath?
No.
Okay.
Nimbus does. So yeah, you can. You're in.
I can see Nimbus, right? I mean, I can at least see some light.
You have bright light out to here, right?
Yeah. Shit. Okay. So I can see everything. What I'm gonna do is move. What do I have? 30 feet?
Yep.
I'm going to go there. And listen.
Okay.
Do I hear anything?
You can hear the humming. Just
okay.
A little bit. You hear the echo.
You said it's a nature check?
To do what?
Well, what I want, she's still got Speak with Animals active.
Yes.
She has not shape changed. I mean, it's ready, but that would be next turn. So for this turn, what I want to do is listen to that sound and see if Speak with Animals is giving me anything back. If that ability is, producing any kind of recognition that this is something that could be spoken, some kind of way to communicate.
It is not giving you anything back. This spell is not interpreting this information for you.
Okay. So, in that case, with kind of nada on the whole thing, does she still have an action? She does, right? Okay.
Yeah,
then she's going to go ahead and do Giant Spider.
All right. Here is your token. Can you?
I'm going to cast Wild Shape
from that
because it's going to take up the whole chat.
You don't have. No, you don't have to put it in.
All right. So I'm going to mark that one of two.
Can you control the Giant Spider token and see out of it? I'll even move you over here.
Yeah, thank you. I was going to do that. Okay, so basically, Giant Spider is sitting where Naya was. Hopefully, everybody else can figure out that that's Naya.
It is a very large silver spider. So,
well, and you transformed in the light, so we all saw it.
Okay. Sir, I do have a question or two, but I'll ask it when it comes up and not now.
Okay. But can you control the token?
Yes, I moved it around. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't see it move at all. So
okay, try that.
Now I see it. Okay.
Okay.
You probably didn't drop it when you were moving it.
Probably not.
Cool. All right. Abbot's Tavern. Before your turn, you see an oily, a pair of oily glints upon the figure ahead of you. They turn south. And the sound that you can hear coming from this creature specifically is it's the same sort of humming sound, but there's it is pockmarked by like deep audible gulping sounds. And it does move a little erratically. Okay, Albus Taver, as it gets closer, I'd like you to make another perception check.
Absolutely. Do you want me to also re-up my stealth?
No, you don't have to. You haven't moved.
Not Naya, you don't speak frog, huh?
Apparently this is not a beast.
Oh, I see. You already. I know that you already tried speak with animals, and apparently you just can't speak with this.
This is not a beast. This is not an animal.
Oh.
So whatever it's putting out is not animal speech in a way that spell recognizes.
Gotcha.
Okay, Albus, you wouldn't have noticed it.
Oh, good luck.
But for the glint, this creature's left arm is made of scrap iron. You can see the way it swings. It is the completely wrong size. And at some point beyond the shoulder, the grafting is completely in there, and it seems to have full control over it because you can see it swinging while it walks, while it plods along on sticky feet just out of your view.
Does it move like the Brigadier? Is it in any obvious pain?
Hard to say.
Okay.
It has a strange gait.
No, okay.
And you'd probably have to examine it for longer to determine anything useful like that.
Also, low key, you can see that Alvis Taver's a good guy. Always thinking about best bet.
Right. That's why he reminds us. That's what he's doing.
That was out of character.
I know. So now it's your turn.
Sweet. There's a giant boulder there. I'm going to use that opportunity to.
There's in fact a wall. Yes.
Yeah, to in fact move to a nice cutting position right there with Keen. And because I'm moving, do you want me to re-up my stealth?
Yeah, in this case I will, and because you're moving, we're gonna use just a standard roll. No, you know what? I guess you could still roll it with advantage because the vision and hearing are going to be part of this detection if it detects you. If you botch it with advantage, then you stepped on a pebble, right? That was perception. Please roll a different skill.
Oh wow, yeah. Holy shit.
Lucky you. Oh, that's slightly better. All right. You move across the bricks and try to lurk in this shadowy corner instead. You are very much in shadows here, so that probably helps. Anything else?
He has dark vision like me.
It would be very useful if you pointed at whatever you see. Or at least message Montlarin and I that you have visual contact.
I see it right now.
Well, you described it.
Oh, yes, but it was moving.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So he caught a glimpse.
Yeah, he caught a glimpse as it passed by his field of vision. It walked forward for a little bit, then turned left.
But that's much harder to convey.
I'm going to send this to Montlarin. The enemy I saw crossed my vision towards the west. In front of you, just a little bit north, towards the west, there's a bridge. It might cross, might not. Prepare for danger.
Got it.
Okay. Mont, your turn.
I'm also assuming that these are all like north, south, east, west,
Yeah. The cardinal directions are accurate.
Cool.
You have that supernatural adventurer ability to tell.
I'm a motherfucking cartographer.
Yeah, exactly. Even in a cave, you always tell what way is north. So, Mont, I might need to ask you to roll stealth if you're peeking around that corner there.
That was my intention, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And noise is a factor, so if you have armor disadvantage, that'll still play in.
Right.
Can I give him guidance on this?
No, that's an action and a cast.
It's a cantrip. Oh, it is an action. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh, but you might be able to touch him with your stealth thing, though.
I'm 2 steps away.
Right, but I passed literally right by you when I walked up there.
By you.
Yeah, so if we were at least, simpatico, if I knew what was going on as you passed by me, and I can give you something by touch, I would.
No, not that one. Yeah, which one is it? It's
Is it my trickster? No, that's an action.
You can use your action to touch a willing creature other than yourself.
I did move and not take an action last turn.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. In this case, I'll allow it. So,
and what I was doing was looking up and down the tunnel, trying to figure out what I was going to do next. So, like, again, not trying to, like, power play, but...
No. I would love for you to use this cool ability that you have.
Well, and I wasn't holding an action so much as not really spending an action. So if you breezed past me while I was looking up and down going, what's important that I should do right now? And you move past, I should go, aha, I should bless Mount Lauren.
Yeah.
Right. Especially since like clunk past, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you're like, tunk, tunk, too loud. Mellow out.
Yeah, here, take this. So, Mott, that actually gives you advantage on stealth for an hour, it looks like.
Wow.
Nice.
Or until Ambergreen uses the feature again.
Did I give him Blessing of the Trickster?
Yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about, at least. Because you can touch it.
There you go, Mount Lauren.
And then, you get advantage. Which would cancel out.
That makes tons of sense. If you were slipping past me to do that, I would have done it even if you hadn't asked.
If you were slipping past me, I would have given you guidance so that you could have that.
Well,
Also,
I not you, but this is a very special guidance.
Yeah, it's also not
I see
a spell. So
yeah,
okay,
disadvantage.
So we're still going to use that first number, because you should be at normal on that. Does it automatically roll with disadvantage even if you're on normal?
Probably.
Yeah, it did automatically roll with disadvantage. Even though I was on, I'm actually on advantage. Kind of, I was hoping it would cancel out. So
what? That's not nice. Okay. Well, we'll just have to use the first number that you roll for you, Ma. That's
yeah. I mean, I could spend my inspiration point to get that's a D4,
right? You can spend your inspiration point to get advantage on a roll. So since you already have advantage on it, it actually wouldn't do anything.
That's not going to help. All right, never mind.
It's an attack roll. Okay. All you hear. Well, Mont, you peek around the corner, right? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, shouldn't he roll normally and not with disadvantage?
It did it automatically because he's got the armor thing turned on, and the sheet ignored him pressing advantage.
But the first roll was the lowest anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered.
The first roll was yeah. So Mont, you press up against the wall. You peek around to look for this thing, and before you can pull back quickly enough, you see these two bright, round, yellow glints, orbs of light ahead of you, attached to the head of this bulbous creature. And you lock eyes with it for just half a second. And there is one louder gulp hum that you hear after you duck back behind the wall.
Yeah, okay. I do still have 2 tiles of move left.
Yeah.
So let's see. What do I want to do here? I'll step back over here next to Ambergreen, and then I'll prepare an action in case that thing can actually make it to me this turn, to attack it if it does. But I'll say to Ambergreen, "Oh fuck!"
How courtly! Nice. How noble and courtly.
Nah, that's Dwarven. I know what that means.
All right. Nimbus, you're up.
All right.
I taught him fuck back when we were hanging around by the fire, and I was like, no, these are some things you should know from Dwarven shit.
Yeah, you literally did teach me Dwarvish, so
He hasn't been to court in 3 to 4 years, so
Did I hear that? Oh fuck!
Yeah, at this point, I'm not being quiet. There's really not much point, right?
Right.
Oh, okay. You didn't.
That's what's important.
Then yeah, you would. If he said it out loud, then you would have been able to hear it. Yeah.
All right. Well, I would.
If you don't speak Dwarvish, you know the idiom.
Yeah, you'd have heard it.
Right? Some of us know what pendejo means, even though we don't know what pendejo means.
Right.
Shit. Move. Leave the lantern where it's at, actually.
All right, so that's gonna.
No, I'll carry
huh?
it. I'm gonna hood it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move to, because I know where I saw Ambergreen and Mount Laren. So I would kind of move up to where they were at, and Bedath, because he's also a light source that is dim, probably have him stay close. But it sounds like we're going to be doing initiative related stuff soon. I will have frostbite at the ready. If something comes out to try to attack us, it will get a frostbite. Bedath is above Nimbus, maybe like on his shoulder or something. No, actually, I take it back. Bedath would probably stay back here for the moment, for the impending area of attack.
So, why can't I see anybody but Bedath at this point with blind sight and dark vision?
Do you not have this?
Your token hasn't been given.
I didn't give vision to the token. I apologize. I forgot that step.
That's okay. Thank you.
Okay, hang on. I need to edit the sheet now. Yeah, this is why I do this between games.
Thank you.
All right. There you go. It should all be good now.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
Well, it is Ambergreen's turn first.
Yeah. All right. So, I stealth Mount Laren. He peeked around and then came running back to me. Right.
He peeked around. He dipped immediately back and said "fuck."
And all I heard was "fuck" in Dwarvish.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, so I know something around that corner is sketchy AF. And Alvis, I look over at Alvis. How's he acting? Being that he's probably in plain sight of whatever it was that.
He's trying very hard to be a rock right now.
Okay, so that would be evidence to me, even if I looked at him and he was like, "No, I know this cat. I've traveled with this dude for a while." If he's just like, "Nope, don't look at me. I'm a rock."
He's like folded up his headband so it's in his hair, so you can't see the bright color. Right.
Fuck, man. And then Nimbus just arrived right next to me, right?
Yep.
Since I'm the one who colored my clothes anyway, I think I've gotten a little less gaudy as gold, and now it's a little bit more subtle. It looks like a gold ore.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it is also rock.
Sure. All right. Motherfucker, you guys. I assume we want to kill this thing, yeah?
Oh yeah, they're gonna die.
If we have to.
That was kind of the deal with the.
I mean, like, okay, speech is pretty much free, so Mount Laren is next to me, Nimbus is next to me. You guys, as quick as possible, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be like, so what? Should I run around the corner? Should I attack it? What?
Well, one of those things is probably coming our way right now.
So should I wait? Like, I got, like, what? It's got glowing eyes. Sure enough, like, but is it coming around the way you came out, Lauren? Is it going to come around the other way? Should I follow up behind it?
There's a bridge right around the corner of this.
I see the bridge.
Right. It's going to come down that bridge if it's coming.
How's that bridge looking?
Sturdy enough to use, Alvis.
Okay.
And they've just said it, so I have no idea what it is. It's a fucking frog, as far as I know, but it's not a
big glowing eyes, man.
Big glowing eyes! All right, hold on. I'm thinking about this.
A scrap arm.
Give me a fucking second. Yeah, I heard about the scrap arm, but that's table talk. My character doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was right at the edge of my vision, so I didn't get a good look.
Y'all's. All right, here we go. I'm going. I have to see. I muscle past Mount Lauren. I go here.
I was hoping for
What do
me.
I fucking see?
You see what would be best described as a frogman.
Bipedal.
Bipedal. One left arm clearly heavier than the other, not dragging along the floor, but much bigger and somehow grafted in.
So sort of like our friend back home, but also sort of like a fiddler crab.
Well, and kind of like that cockatrice with its tail.
Or another duster.
Basilisk, yeah.
Right, but more like. I mean, honestly, we have a friend that has this affliction, and it's kind of like a fiddler crab.
Well, this is metal, not crystal, too, right?
Yeah, and your boss received that affliction on the left side of her body from being in the Redshift for a few seconds. Only on that side, right? She was halfway into it. So you can draw whatever conclusions you want. But it well, I mean, I think we need to roll proper initiative now.
Yeah. I do get my action before we do our next initiative roll, right?
Wait, left side or right side? Because the portrait we've been seeing since the start of the game shows they're on.
You guys gaslit me. Actually, Lucent does have a fucked up right side. Yeah, you're right.
Gaslit.
You invented her.
Yeah,
I mean, hell.
I'm hearing left side is like, well, wait, no, hers is wait, yeah, no, it's right side.
Man, Gag's the dungeon master, right? Am I right, sir? Like, it's such
Who's gaslighting who here? You gaslit yourself.
We're the minority.
It's stage left. We only ever see her in a portrait where she's facing us on the screen.
It's lime lit. Yeah. Well, I see.
Very nice. Very nice. That's how it appears in the pamphlet.
That's pretty damn funny that you think we gaslit you.
It's on her right side, but it's stage left, so you can see where an honest mistake.
You literally said she has a left arm, and I was like, why would my players be wrong? Of course. I haven't looked at that picture in 3 weeks.
She does have a left arm. She has also a weird right fucked up
arm.
Anyway.
Right. She has a left arm like we all do.
I tell.
Damn it! That's not me. That's Gene.
Never mind. He already moved.
Question. I am still in giant spider form. Do I roll initiative as Naya or initiative?
You use whichever initiative is higher.
Well, it says initiative +3.
What is it on Naya?
Well, it was 14. I have to roll it again. +1.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is roll it on Naya's token, so that when we get rid of the spider token, you still have it. But then I'll give you a +2 to whatever you roll. Because you're supposed to use the higher initiative. Ooh. Okay, so that's a fat 6.
Well, that's okay. I mean, if she needs to heal, then it's okay if she goes last. I'm okay with that.
I don't think I rolled initiative. Let me roll it.
Yeah. What I'm going to do, Amber Green, before you roll. Okay. Roll it one more time, and we'll take the higher one, because I was going to give you advantage.
Oh, please do. Thanks.
Okay.
Much better. Because I'm like, don't I get my actual action?
Yeah, so what we're going to do is I'm going to put you before Nimbus in this case, because you have the advantage. And what we're going to do is I think Montlaren's still going to get the initiative here because he rolled higher than you, but the advantage gives you the boost that you need.
For sure. So, like, I ran around the corner, was like, saw the thing, was like, there's the monster. Montlaren's like, nah, man, I was waiting for this. Jumps up and does it.
Now, the combat will begin. So let me roll for the friends here.
Sorry to speak for you, Mont.
Have we only seen just this one mob?
You have, for now.
Yeah.
But we've discerned that there's more than one voice that we're hearing, so there's got to be more than one of them.
Right. And where are we thinking they'll come out of the river stream?
That was my original concern, but if they're all north of us, they may just come across this bridge that's over here.
Well, or just climb out of the stream over where Ambergreen is standing.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anyone over there right now, is what I'm saying. Like, everyone we've seen is to the north, not the west.
You don't want to eat me. My friend Mont's much chubbier.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you're wrong though, Naya. That just means we haven't seen anybody, you know?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So Ambergreen, when you jump out, you see the creature, and it sees you, obviously, and it leans back and croaks a gulp 3 more times.
And before Hypnotoad.
And then it's Montlaren's turn. We're at the start of combat.
Oh, he called his friends. He just said in frog language, "Here they come."
Right. Well, yeah, as soon as Ambergreen pushes past me to go rush out, I'm like, oh shit. And so I will step here.
Yeah.
Ready in action for if something comes in range to attack, and then otherwise I'm just prepared to defend Ambergreen.
Okay, cool. And then Ambergreen, it'll be your turn right after that. So you both rush out at basically the same time.
Cool, but don't I get an actual action?
You get your action now. Yeah, it's your turn.
Ah, sweet. Alright, what are we gonna do to this motherfucker? So I see Montlaren jump up, and I'm like, my hero. But of course, I'm also gonna be like, you're gonna die!
Yeah, do your best.
Sorry, I left off my button when I shouldn't have. But yeah, we did like so. Bye.
All right, all pretenses have been completely dropped. Nice spell.
Yeah, nice, dude.
Dude, the singing, it was all about the die!
Yeah, so that obviously very much hits. And you deal 23 radiant damage.
I sure do. And the thing glows so that Montlaren can hit it in the future.
It glows.
That's the target, my friend.
Next attack roll.
If only it had light blindness.
I know, right? I don't think Guiding Bolt actually does that.
Yeah, it technically doesn't generate any light, although it does generate mystical dim light, but like only on the target.
It does say a flash of light streaks toward a creature of your choice.
Yeah.
It does, but it doesn't blind the creature or anything. And when it hits them, yes, it's radiant damage, but radiant is their way of saying light without saying good. Exactly, without saying holy, holy, holy.
Okay. So it's radiation damage.
Is it really? Like, is that what some people use radiant for radiation? Others. That's hilarious. That's hilarious because it's like, oh, the power of Christ is.
Well, I think that could make things a lot more interesting in some ways, where you remove all the divinity crap from it and just call it radiation. Like, who has any kind of defense or resistance to radiation?
Yeah, that's that's a world that TSR made back in the 70s and 80s and then abandoned.
All right, I apologize, Ambergreen. Did you have any other actions or movements that you wanted to take?
Thanks, no. I hit it with a guiding bolt, and I did it in an entirely massive barred way, as I am prone to do.
Very good. Okay, Nimbus, you're up. Please remind me what's the status of your light at the moment.
It was dim, but now that they're shooting things off, it's like, all right, fuck it, it's light time.
Okay.
And so, Shit. Do I know that there's a bridge over on the left? I'd have to take a couple more steps to see it, huh?
You would have to take a couple more steps, yeah.
Would I be able to perceive that the target they're looking at might be viewable from where Elvis and Keen are
at? Impossible to say.
Honestly. Okay. Shit. I don't want to do that, but because that might be no. Meow. Okay. Now I know what I'm gonna do. All right. 1, 2, 3. I can see that thing in the distance. I can see that there's a bridge.
Yep, you can see just about that far.
Okay. How much was it? It was within 60 there?
Yep. And that one's 45 feet away from you.
All right. Well, to not waste that wonderful opportunity of an attack at advantage, I am going to instead frostbite.
Okay. Comp save. Just double check. Bad con save.
7
Nice.
cold damage. Does it seem to react to cold damage in any meaningful way, or no more or less than anything else that
you have indeed frostbitten a piece of its fleshy arm.
All right. Well, at least the fleshy part's vulnerable to cold.
That's good. Good to know.
That being the case, I'm going to then back up to here. That's I could probably do a dragon breath, but I feel like every time I use no, this is going to be more than a 2-turn battle. Okay, no, we're going to dragon's breath.
All right.
Let's just. Oh yeah, let's shoot for something decent. We'll do it as a level 4.
Nice damage.
That's not specifically a damage roll so much as just, confirming it in chat one time.
Yep.
So are you doing cold or what?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do cold because I know at the very least they won't resist it.
Right.
Okay.
Lightning is one of those, like, it could go 3 ways. It could do really well, it could do absolutely dick, or it could supercharge them and then they zap us back.
Right.
I think only one of those outcomes isn't good enough now that I know that I can just cold it. That said, my cold is a very cold, so I don't know if it has resistance to cold, it'll still kind of block part of yours.
Okay, and that is a full Nimbus turn, yes?
Yep, that is a full Nimbus turn.
All right.
Who's the 0? Oh, never mind.
That's Nimbus's concentration track.
Turn order just shifted.
This creature, having seen the number of people, is going to take a different route. And some other ones.
Mm-hmm. You might want to back up to that choke point.
Okay, it's Badath's turn.
Badath is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 50, 55, 60. it would hit the creature, but then would be sitting out there, ass in the wind, vulnerable. Would not be a good look for Badath. And so Badath is going to find some sort of rocky surface or something out of the direct line of the light to kind of perch up on.
Okay.
Oh yeah, don't land on me. I'm not that kind of rock.
No. Definitely not. I
Right,
think Badath can tell the difference, especially with the keen next to it.
I'm on top of it. The keen is also a rock.
Oh. A keen-shaped rock?
Yes, it's a weird metal outcropping.
Right, yeah. So is Keen autonomous right now?
Quite so.
Or are you controlling her as a mount?
No, she is autonomous.
All right. It's her turn then.
She is a rock.
Okay, so you're gonna stay hiding?
Yeah.
Okay. You already rolled a stealth check, so I'm not gonna make you roll another one. You are, as far as you know, hidden.
Cool. I will prepare an action, though it's very unlikely that the things will be succeeded. Though if some chicanery happens, then the chicanery happens. If I see more than one frogman thing cross this bridge, can I make a leap across this?
You can ready a move, but you can't ready a move and an attack.
Yeah, I didn't want to attack. I just wanted to make a leap across.
Yeah. So if you want to ready a move, if multiple frogmen appear on this bridge, then yeah, you can easily do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm preparing to do. But
actually, technically, since you're on Keen and she's autonomous, she could prepare the move and you could prepare an attack. So that is allowed.
Oh shit! Yes, it is. That's why I do this. No, thank you. Thank you for reminding me of the rules. No, so that's what Keen is going to do. Ready that movement, and I will ready an attack.
Okay.
With my web.
All right, so we'll go ahead pass your turn for now. Then Naya, you're up as a giant spider. You have seen some spells being slung already.
So otherwise, I can't see Alvis Taver. I can't see anything around.
Yeah, you don't have a good line of sight on Alvis Taver. Otherwise, you've got 60 feet of dark vision. So,
and I've got my lantern on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see, except for where the line of sight is blocking it.
Yep. Pretty much, yeah. You can see everything that's important at the moment, except for, like you said.
So I'm trying to figure out where I can go. This giant spider has 30 feet, just like Naya would. And I'm kind of wondering if it is to go up, to go ahead and climb 30 feet, or to just go forward for now. I also have a question. Serb, on the actions for Giant Spider, it looks to me like bite. The only damage it's really doing is poison damage. Is that correct?
It does piercing damage, and then they have to con save against poison.
So I'm going to guess that this creature is resistant to poison, which means that the only possibly valid attack is the other one, which is called Web. What does Recharge 5-6 mean?
So that means you can only use it once, and then at the beginning of each of your turns, you have to roll a d6. If it's a 5 or a 6, it recharges.
And if I don't roll a 5 or 6, then what?
Then it does not recharge on that turn.
Oh, so I'm just kind of SOL.
Well, not necessarily.
Well, there's no point using bite because the creature's going to be...
It still does piercing.
Yep. Piercing is 1d8 plus 3, so I suppose that's not nothing.
Yeah.
And we don't know that it's actually resistant or immune to poison at all.
No, but it's a fair guess, don't you think? It's a frog.
It's got a scrap metal arm.
Right, but that's probably redshifted.
I mean, it hangs out.
So I'm going to guess that it was what it was. Maybe the frog boss, and then it got redshifted. So now it's surviving in this kind of new way. But I'm guessing it's frog, therefore probably inflicts some poison and is resistant to poison. So I'm trying to figure out the best value here. Now, the other thing, the question then on web, besides what is recharge? Target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check, bursting the webbing on a success. The webbing can be attacked and destroyed. AC 10, HP 5, vulnerability to fire, immunity to da-da-da-da. Is this all talking about just the web?
Yes.
Yeah.
The web like as a separate entity?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. That helps.
Yeah, if you use web, you can restrain a target in a web, and then they can attack the web.
Right, but web is vulnerable to fire, immune to bludgeoning, poison, and psychic.
Yeah.
Per what I'm reading here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that helps.
If I'm not mistaken, anything that's like an object that's used to restrain somebody has similar considerations. The DC strength check to break out of it, how much HP it has, what its AC is. That's, if I'm not mistaken, pretty standard.
Yeah, and these are low. And the DC 11 con and the DC 12 strength, these are pretty low numbers.
Yeah, it is a
for
CR1
both of these.
beast, so
yeah, but even with a CR1, it's pretty low.
Well, CR1's meant to fight level 1 players. If you were going to have super powerful spiders, you would have probably done like a circle.
Well, then why do they have CR1 quarter and stuff? You know, I mean,
because you're supposed to fight 4 of those at the same time with a group of
okay,
level 1 players.
All right, well, that makes more sense. Thank you. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is just go 30 feet towards basically Badath, and hopefully it will clear vision so that I can see what you all are seeing, because right now I can't see shit. Okay.
Can't see shit either, for the record. You're in good company.
All right. Yeah,
I could move one over, so I did. Okay.
It's not. Yeah, you don't have much line of sight on these creatures right now.
No, but at least I can see where Alvis is now and Keen.
Yeah.
And so I can see where everybody is. Like, where's my people?
Lauren.
Yeah, I think that's it for me.
You see, you can just see another silhouette lumbering out of the shadows down the distant passage.
Got it. Yeah, so to Ambergreen, I'll just quickly say, looks like there's another one coming. And I'm actually only going to move one tile.
All right.
And then same deal, I'm going to ready an action for if anything comes in range to attack.
Okay. Now, Ambergreen, your spell effect will expire at the end of this turn, but you're not sure where that creature went.
Huh.
It ducked out of the passageway that it was looking down. And yeah, as Montlarn said, there are some other creatures coming. You can't quite see them yet, though.
I see. Yep, they're right outside of my my site where I am.
Yep.
Well, I think I will move up to where Mount Lauren is. Yeah, I can see them now.
Yeah, now you can see the next one. The one that you can see is a little bit more noticeable than the first, because this one has huge metal spikes poking out of its back.
Well, shit. Huh, okay. Are these humanoid?
Are they all bipeds?
They're bipedal.
Bipedal, but are they humanoid?
You're talking like humanoid, fey, fiend, undead, like that sort of classification?
Yeah.
You're not sure.
They're just fucking monsters.
Right click on them.
What?
No. Sort of reference to a different campaign.
Well, shit. I'm going to ask Mount Lauren how fast he thinks they are.
They didn't seem super fast, but we've only seen a little bit of movement, honestly. I don't know that I can answer that.
Yeah, they've still been pretty far in the dark.
Wouldn't want to waste a spell. All right. I suppose I will ready an attack with my Warhammer and hold that attack in case something gets close enough for me to hit it.
All right. Nimbus, you are back up.
We should probably fall back to a choke point.
Well, I like to think I'm occupying one.
Yeah, we can get flanked if they just jump across the from the west here.
Yeah, you mean if they come over on the shore over there?
Yep.
Hey, sir. Is the water running?
The water flows. I'm sorry, I misspoke earlier. I said it was flowing west. It's actually flowing east in pools in that area to your north.
Yeah. No, that they are not going in that water. That water hurts. That water will be the doom.
Really?
Every one of them.
How do you know?
So you can't see it from where you are.
No.
But up here north, right?
Yeah.
There's a shallow little pool that just stops. The water is coming from this big old basin, traveling down this little stream here, right? Across this bridge and into this tiny little divot right there. It's moving in that direction, which means that the well source is to the west.
Right.
And it's traveling east into that tiny little hole there. This whole stream is rapidly crashing water into the unknown depths of the earth. This is a death threat.
Okay.
It doesn't even have to be all that deep necessarily until it gets to that big, or not that big fucking hole, that seemingly small fucking, which is probably a big fucking.
Right. It could be some huge cavern.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I do not trust this at all.
Okay.
That doesn't mean they couldn't still be coming from this direction.
Good point.
Which is the flanking that I'm specifically kind of worried about here. I'm just gonna keep a frostbite at the ready in case something tries to come from that direction. Otherwise, maybe step as far as to here to help shine some light up ahead for everybody.
All right. Enemy turns here. All right, this one's gonna come back around Albus Tower. You'd be able to see it, I think.
I am a rock.
It's going to dash past you, seemingly, you seemingly going unnoticed. This next one.
This is why I do stuff like that. Alpha Tavern thinks in his head.
Rushes forward from the eastern tunnel, and this frogman drags a heavy metal tail similar to the basilisks behind it. None of the other ones have tails, but this one does.
Is it the same size as the basilisk tail?
It's not really, probably. Okay. Basilisk is a little bit bigger. It is Badath's turn.
I think seeing the two there and the two coming from up north, Nimbus would have used his frostbite.
Oh, yeah, because you had that readied up, right? Yep.
So on that one.
Okay, sure. Either roll, we'll get the con save. Easy con save. So it still takes half, yeah. Okay. Yep.
All right. And then for Badath's turn, would Nimbus have been able to indicate to Badath? Probably would have where he saw them coming from.
So I think so.
Badath will start kind of flying out. Spot these goons here. 5, 10, 15. Perfect. So it's going to be Dragon's Breath. I'm going to roll that real quick.
Okay, we get 2 dex saves in. I'll do left and then right for the dex save.
Breath. Level 4.
Wow. That's a low roll.
That's actually 13.
13. All right. Well, they sucked at their rolls. They take
all of it.
All right, they take a big 13.
Then Badath kind of goes further around the corner. And that's what Badath is trained to do.
All right. The next monster approaches. Okay. This one, its right arm and its foot are made of scrap metal. However, when it approaches, it is moving with haste at these new friends to participate in combat with. The arm, you watch it as it just clatters to the ground, and the creature just keeps moving, completely nonchalant to the
like just unaware and fell off. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is what happens there. Alvis Taver, was Keen and Alvis Taver going to take a reaction before your turn comes around? Now that there are two creatures on the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, since these are getting tight quarters, do you just want to move Keen for now?
Yeah, I will. Absolutely.
Okay.
Let me just select her because I just highlighted the both.
Yeah.
So Keen is going to turn around to get a running jump. Here.
Yeah, she can easily do that there.
And I think it's 17 feet that she can do. So
I'm pretty sure, like you've got more than enough to get that. Oh, I see. So you were jumping over there.
Yes. And then I'm going to go around here and roll stealth.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were going to the bridge, so you can keep moving Albus Taver's token as well.
Oh, thank you.
And give me that stealth roll on Albus.
Nice.
Good. You know what I should do? I should have you roll it on Alvis with like his regular advantage and stuff, and also roll it for Keen. I think that would make the most sense, especially if she's autonomous. So why don't you roll her a stealth check too to see how well she does? Okay.
Wow.
Holy shit, man.
Silently.
That's amazing. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this million.
Right, okay.
It is her turn again now, so that was her reaction. So you're back up.
Okay. Do we see this guy over here?
You're on the side of the wall here, so you can't see much of anything.
Okay.
You'd have to go forward on Keen. You'd have to go forward a full space, maybe two, to see the this guy.
I'm gonna stealthily make my way down here. Come on, computer.
Okay.
And Alvis is going to prepare for when the other monstrosity. Wait, no, I can't see the other monstrosity. Fuck it.
Yeah, you don't know that there's a fourth one up there. Ooh, okay.
Except
that didn't. Did that? Yeah, okay, that rolled normally. All right. So you cast sleep on the three of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what happens here is the one closest to you falls asleep.
Oh, that's perfect. And now your body can, block off further fuckery.
Yeah, so obviously you're no longer hidden because of the spell casting. But you pop out before they notice you. You get the spell off, and just the one there slumps and plops into the mud.
Meanwhile, Alice is standing there going, Jigglypuff, Jiggly.
Actually, I've always figured it is like me setting the stage with like some fine sand and rose petal while I play the cricket.
Nice.
Well, because I need a pinch of sand, rose petals, or a cricket, and Alvis.
I think it's any or of those. It's just one of them that you need.
Well, Alvis Taver is still definitely an overachiever.
Yeah.
And so he uses all 3.
He's got a taxidermied cricket in a vial holding a rose petal.
I was just thinking a vial.
Sand.
I was thinking the same thing. Sand, cricket, rose in a vial. You just pop the vial, dump it on the ground, say some words.
Well, you keep it in the vial. It's like
they're reusable.
Bottle ship.
Oh, I see. You just shake it.
Okay, good. Turn end or bonus action?
You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action. But I'm not. No, because I'd be dumb. I can't move Keen. Never mind.
Alrighty. Then it is Spider Naya's turn.
Yeah. And the mage hand can only do 10 pounds, right?
That's correct.
These guys look like way more than 10 pounds. Like
definitely way more.
Yeah, so I probably can't push them into the river, right?
No, they are much bigger than you.
Okay, cool.
So I have another question about this spell action called Web. Is that a single target action, or is it a...
range 30 feet, 60 feet if you go for disadvantage, and it hits one creature. Targets one creature.
Okay.
So
well, I can't see anything, so I gotta move.
Yeah, if you move up a little bit, you'd be able to hit either of the ones on the bridge, though.
Okay, I'm gonna move up. Part of my action is moving. And this one that is marked is the sleep?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one is in the mud. So if you go there, you'll be standing over the water, which is
I don't really want to do that. Now, another question. These line of sight black areas, how tall are these boulder things?
The walls reach the ceiling. The brick walls, though, are very low. You can see over them. Okay,
so how do I know the difference from where she's at, where everything is just black, like opaque black?
Can you not see the token here at all?
I can see that token, yes, and the one to the right of it.
Okay, then yeah. That's what you'd be able to see.
So I'm looking at that.
Those reach the ceiling.
They go all the way up?
Yeah, those are the cave.
And how high is the ceiling? Would you say 20 feet?
Here it's a little bit lower.
A little bit lower, okay.
Yeah, you're in more narrow tunnels here.
And how big is the giant spider? Like, is it 3 feet high, 4 feet high? I mean, what I'm looking at is in a 20...
it controls a 10 by 10 space. 10 by 10.
Okay. All right. So...
It's a big one.
Giant.
In a 20-foot ceiling, she takes up half of that?
Almost. You have plenty of space.
Standing, as tall as she could be, sure.
Well, I'm just looking at how tall are these frogmen?
They're about Montlaran height. But they're bulky and fat. Bulbous.
Yeah, I don't really have...
They look so happy, though.
I don't really have a good...
Right, hanging over them.
Yeah, you totally can crawl over the ceiling.
Spider climb. That means 3D movement.
What I'm trying to do is like get around Alvis and Keen, still have some access.
You can literally occupy the same space, and then if you're crawling on the ceiling.
Well, the problem is if I crawl on the ceiling, I've just used up all my movement.
Good point, because you only have 40 feet of climb.
Well, it looks like I might only have 30, or 30 with speed.
Oh yeah, because that was the wolf spider.
Right.
So, sir, am I within my movement? If I kind of...
let's see, you move...
I'm just trying to figure out a way to stay close to that
You started
rock.
here, right? So that...
I started right behind Badath.
Yeah, so going up to here is 30 feet, and if you climb up the wall, it'll obviously lengthen
take 10 of that feet away, right?
So if you want to dash, you can get to where you're going. I think that's pretty easy. But
okay, well then
if you want to take an action, then you can't.
I think I'll go here and let's call it a dash, and I'm not gonna take an action. Okay. I'm pretty limited as a spider.
All right. So you're up on that wall then, above Alvis Tavern?
Well, I don't know if I'm up on the wall, but I'm on the lip that comes out of the ground.
Well, did you want to jump over the water, or did you want to like climb up the wall here?
I did jump over the water. I mean,
okay.
Sure, that was not a big deal.
Yeah, no, you can do that because you have the.
I have apparently the girth and the length to be able to just hop over a 5-foot thing of water. But the main thing is where to hang out at this point, and so
well, if you dash, you can go up that wall. Yeah. Yeah. So if you go from there to there, and then climb up the wall on your.
One thing I'll say, Naya.
Yeah.
It feels like you're undervaluing what that literal monster spider can do.
I think I probably am, but I mean...
Like, you're not ineffectual at all. That bite's totally useful. That web is totally useful. Like, you should fight.
Yeah, web's badass.
Just don't know where I can go. Since
from where you were at, if instead of crossing the river, you went around...
on top of people. In order to get into range, there's nowhere for me to go.
You could come around on this side of the river.
Like there?
Yeah. What's the range on your web? It's certainly not 5 feet, right?
30,
right? Yeah, I was
good. Yeah, so all of them are in range of your web right now.
I guess I don't have a lot of confidence in it. I mean, it only takes a DC 12, but okay.
Well, they've been rolling like shit.
Gotta remember, 12 is more than half.
And it didn't hit anyway. Shit.
Yeah, we've been rolling well. I guess it's finally our turn to get some stickers.
Yeah, okay, that one's definitely not going to hit, unfortunately. So, let me just mark that you've used your web, and at the start of your turn, next turn, you'll be able to try to recharge it. Okay, I think that's the spider's turn.
Okay, yeah, I marked it 0 of 1.
Okay. All right, last frogman. Approach us. And Montlar and Europe, they had to dash. So the only thing that you hear while this is happening is somewhere else in this cavern, you hear the sound of a deeper, not uproarious, but we'll say zealous humming. And that's what you hear right now. But it's your turn.
Okay. Well, 1 second. All right. I'm gonna attack the guy that just ran up. That's the one that's right in front of me, right?
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna attack that guy.
Well, let's see it.
Nice.
That's a hit for 5.
I'm also gonna smite that guy.
All right. That's smite for 6.
All right, now I'm gonna do that again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
22 does hit.
I'm running out of spell slots though, so I'm not gonna smite him. I'm just gonna let that go.
That's fair. All right. Yeah, you managed to deal a couple of quick blows to this creature. I believe this was the one that had the spikes on his back.
Yeah, he seemed like the sketchy one. So
yeah. All right. That's your turn then.
yeah.
All right. Amber Green, you're up.
Indeed. I suppose I have to move forward to engage.
Only if you're gonna melee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I might do.
This guy into the river.
The other thing, I most of the things I could do, I have to like actually touch them to do.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. I still have magic weapon going, so I actually did 1 extra point of damage.
I was counting it. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna move forward, and then I'm gonna hit this dude, with a warhammer.
All right. Let's see it.
And maybe I won't.
Oh, what the hell?
You will hit.
Oh yeah, cool. 15 to hit. Yeah, okay.
And you'll deal 6 damage.
Kaplow!
With the armless frogman. It tries to block, and then there's no right arm there.
Right, I just like fall into the body.
Okay, is that your turn?
Indeed.
All
now
right,
I'm standing next to my Lauren, hefting my warhammer, like, yeah.
Maybe you should think switching weapons mode.
So much for
swords.
flanking. All right, I'm gonna do something they're going to regret, but that's also not going to use my highest level spell slots.
Oh, don't worry, I still plan on flanking. I gotta explore into what that Zilla humming is.
Yeah, is that something not these beasts?
No,
Right.
it's not. It was from deeper into the cave.
Yeah, it's somewhere else. But you can clearly hear it. It's crescendoing, in fact.
At least 5 monsters, if not more.
So
unless it's some sort of diabolic machine, but yeah.
Complete this lyric. Goodness gracious.
Charlie Brown.
Oh no.
Great balls of fire.
Nice damage.
Oh god.
Right.
Fireball.
Okay, so I assume this is targeting all 4 of them.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So
Goodness gracious, I did my cousin.
The one that was asleep
no.
is now dead. So that's that.
Okay.
And then
That would make sense.
We'll do the deck save for top, left, and then right in that order.
I still like how its body is there, blocking off the other creatures from moving towards it.
Yeah, so all of them take the full 28.
Nice.
Juicy.
And one other thing happens.
The bridge collapses.
No. Something much more fun than that.
Nice.
The river
Catches
in
fire.
a thread catches a light in both directions.
Oh shit!
Okay, now
Catches
hold on a
what?
second.
Fire!
Hold on a second.
Oh.
Yes.
Let's talk about my positioning here. Now, normally you'd think, oh, evocation, he's just going to blow it up on the party and make it go around. But no, I did not.
No, you put it behind them, I'm
I
sure.
would have, as far back as possible, such that, I don't know that it would have actually reached, like, how far down is the water?
The only problem with that is that if you were able to hit this fellow right here, you would have hit this water as well. There's also,
true.
There's also, there's some of this ignition fuel. You're positive it must be.
So friendly fire splash damage?
No splash damage. Just thin. It's not even the whole river. Thin ropes of flame are now spinning across the surface of this water in both directions. So in each direction, there's like 3 or 4 different threads, and they are alight and they are staying alight.
Great, they're also fracking here. God damn it.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay, yeah. We do have more than we realized. Thanks, Mont, for reminding us.
I feel like I need to switch back to Naya and freeze the damn.
Yeah, seeing that, I'm going to check on my canary basically every 5 seconds or so. Or
okay.
When it starts.
And Alvis,
once every 6 seconds.
You would notice, Alvis, that the a few pebbles and a few shiny specks in the mud are now, ablaze with little pilot flames.
Yeah. Do I know why?
You can do history or nature.
Would his mining experience allow him to use insight?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Thank you.
Sure.
I really appreciate that because my insight is much higher.
Alice Tavern knows what oil is. Yeah.
Holy shit!
You now realize that. You haven't really looked too closely at the mud, but yeah, the banks here are slick with oil, and the surface of the water. Now that you can, now there's plenty of light. You can see that the surface of the water has that sheen.
Yeah. Alvis Taver forgoes his stealthiness for a moment, just forgetting it's like, oh my god, oil! We're rich!
Bowling crude!
It's not just to be clear, it is not a river of oil. It is polluted water.
Right. I was going to say, the way you described it, it's like a sheen on the surface, right?
Yeah. But that is what's happening now. So we'll call that 15 feet of bright light upon this river. All points of this river are now 15 feet of bright light.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Hot fire. All right, cool. Don't jump in.
But yeah, I'm also checking up on my canary every 6 seconds.
I don't believe there's a bonus action I have, even if I wanted at this point. So that would be it.
All right.
Probably just move to right here, so I'm not by the toasty flames.
Okay, so this frogman is dead. This frogman actually can't reach, but he can go around. So it's actually going to go around to the bank here, and it's going to be able to reach up to you, Ambergreen, because this is a low bridge. And it's going to try to hit you with its attacks.
I'm going to kick it in the paw.
All right, we'll see if you do.
This frogman.
Oh, he bites you.
He bit me for 6 points of damage.
Oh, wait, you've been intercepted. Okay, so roll that d10. That's either going to be a 1 point of damage or a 0, I think, right?
Me or Mont?
Mont, please. He's just intercepting that damage.
Like a paladin. Wow.
Oh wait, yeah, your proficiency. Yeah. Okay, that was the lowest possible. So yeah, you take 1 point of damage, Amber Green, instead of 6.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
But
get my shield away.
we're gonna try these other 2 attacks.
3 attacks.
7 doesn't hit.
Indeed, it does not.
Another nat 1 also doesn't hit.
Wow.
Montlarin gets in the way, and Ambergreen, you are able to indeed stomp this thing out
Nice.
of your path off the bridge.
I see its little claw swishing around.
Yeah. It like tries to climb up on the bridge. Montlarin like pummels it with his shield a little bit, and then you're able to get in there while you have your hammer in the gut of this other one and just stomp on those fingers.
Yeah. No.
It is okay. So before we get more Frogman action, it's Badath's turn.
Badath is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Fire the 5. Fire the angled shot this way so that the flat of it hits these 3.
All right.
I'll roll the damage.
We'll do left to right deck saves here.
Ooh, good one.
Nice damage.
And then Badath will return back to a safe position.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice
the leftmost, the one Ambergreen, the one that you managed to boot off,
right.
As it trips over and falls back down, it is blasted by the cold and perishes.
Nice.
The other 2 take 22 and 11.
Very Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings right there.
And the one that survived.
Yeah, both the 2 on the bridge survived.
Nothing else. Never mind. There's no other special effects on Dragon's Breath.
Nope. All right, then Badath move back. All
Yep.
right. The one that took the big hit, Ambergreen will desperately attack you just like the other one did, so here it comes. Same attacks.
Scarfnage.
The bite hits.
Yeah, 4 points.
That's a curse for you, bro.
No, I have to say it before he rolls.
Now its arm is gone, but the other one, you notice now the left arm, it is not full metal, just the fingertips are bits of scrap.
It's got that French manicure.
Ooh, okay, so 21 will hit. So you took the 4 piercing from the bite, and you take the 6 bludgeoning from the unarmed strike, 1 lightning, and
7 more damage.
A Kuo-Toa, huh?
No, they're not.
I've never
you
heard of
can't
them anyway.
take reactions until the end of this creature's next turn. But it has 1
Fucker.
It fucking tased you.
Wow,
Yeah,
really consistent rolls over here.
I'm kind of
What?
It stays nearby.
Can I try that again?
Wait,
Oh, all right. Very consistent rolls.
there's only 2 of those left. Why is it rolling 4 times?
Oh,
The 4th one
It
is
has 3
bullshit.
attacks.
yeah.
The 4th one's bullshit. I rolled the unarmed strike again because it rolled the exact same thing.
They have 3 attacks each?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay.
Bite and a swing.
Yeah. Okay, so you take another 7. So it's a grand total of 18 damage that you just took. Unless you suddenly have some mystery lightning damage resistance.
No, I'm good.
And I'm going to mark you as being unable to take reactions.
Well, he is wearing leather, which is an insulator.
Right, yeah, of course. Just like default resistance to lightning on all characters. It's
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm also very stocky.
Monsters get poison, we get lightning, you know.
Right. He's also a dwarf. I'm going to say he has really dry skin. It just probably doesn't work.
Well, he's grounded, right? I mean,
yeah.
You guys don't know it, but I actually cut the soles out of my feet so that, or out of my shoes,
Well, yeah, if you're a halfling, you automatically are immune to lightning because you're always touching the ground.
Touching ground, right? Yeah.
Okay, Keen, it's Keen's turn.
I'm just going to give roll 20 a moment.
Oh yeah, sure. If you need to refresh it, sometimes it needs a refresh.
Oh God, there are more. I say that loud.
I can see two of them coming around the corner.
All right, let me tell you what you can see precisely here. I think you could just barely see that. Yeah. Albus Taver, you see a structure that if you saw it in a village, you would peg it as a temple pretty immediately. A small shrine of worship. There is a rocky outcrop that goes up about 5 feet above the water, next to the temple, and currently standing on the rock are 2 additional frogmen around one larger frogman who is at least half metal. The larger frogman is holding the furthermost frogman by its nape, and you can see that the largest frog is the source. The largest and most metallic frog is the source of the crescendoing humming, and none of them are paying any attention to you.
Good.
Paying any attention to what?
To you.
Me.
Okay.
Which means they weren't even swayed by the fireball. That's some devotion.
Are you gonna do? So that was Keen's movement. That was her 50 feet.
That was only 25.
Oh, okay. Please continue then.
Everyone went quiet. Did my connection drop?
I hear you.
I'm just
Okay.
to tell me what
everyone
happens
went quiet. Okay, just making sure.
Right, we were just waiting.
Screaming at roll.
If it's going extremely slowly, try closing the tab and reloading it when your turn is done, because that does actually help sometimes.
Yeah, roll 20 memory leaks like mad.
$5 a month.
I'm just going to reload it right now before I try to make this attack.
To be fair, though, last time I ran my campaign, I had loaded it up with enough assets, maps, and books that Fantasy Grounds was beginning to pull a roll 20.
Wow.
Oh, we have in our Mad Mage game the prepackaged game with all the lighting and stuff.
Right.
Now that they have added the ability to have player light sources, the player light sources are quite laggy on those maps because they're fucking huge. I think is the reason, because they're so big and they have so many vertices.
Right. Yeah, I was actually just thinking the same thing, because our problem didn't start until I added like 4 like huge maps to the campaign.
Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Albus Taver.
Thank you.
All right. Now remind me, your sneak attack works as long as you have an ally. You don't have to be in 5 feet, right?
No, it's as long as I have an ally there or I'm like literally sneaking.
Perfect. All right, and you're attacking the one directly south of Keen, yes?
Yep. That's the only one I could. The other one would technically be farther away.
All right, you managed to strike one of those metal spikes just so that Montlaur, you are surprised to see the spike burst out from the creature's chest. And despite the apparent, like they're fine with the metal and stuff, but apparently they still need their organs. So that kills this beast.
That's oddly reassuring.
Yeah.
And then as I write up there, I give more context to my screams, and I'm all like, Temple, Underdark Cult, gotta get rid of this.
All right. Naya, you're up. There's one beast still standing on the bridge, and the river is indeed aflame. Oh, and roll your d6 to see if you recharge. If it's a 5 or a 6, you get your web back.
Nice.
All right.
Yay!
So if you want to use it now, you can.
Okay, so I think I will, because I don't really know where I would go to be able to get to that guy, unless it's a ranged attack.
You could get to him via the ceiling, I think. How far is your move? 30 feet?
It's only 30 feet, so I'd have to go up 20 feet and over and then back down again. So
it might be a little too far to get back in range for the attack.
The alternative is, are there, like, these two that are dead right in front of her? Are they, like, are the bodies gone? So
No, the bodies are very much there. Yeah, bodies do not dissolve when killed. Unless they're demons.
Well, she's, I'm guessing she's got, as a spider, she should have some kind of a jump ability.
So
she could just jump across the stream and then and get there.
You can normally jump is it's half of your strength score, so you can jump 7 feet without getting a running start. So that's from where you are now.
Maybe
considering it's a big spider, like, I'm surprised you aren't long enough to just literally reach across and just pull yourself over.
Well, I'd have to, like, reach across Montlaur and reach across Ambergreen.
It's on fire right now too, right?
Oh,
it's on fire. True. Yeah. So we'll just go ahead and
if you wanted to jump north to the north wall, I think you can make that happen. I think you're big enough and close enough that would constitute just a bit over 7 feet, like far enough that you could grip it and then stick.
Well, I think I'll just go ahead and use the web since the roll worked.
Okay.
Because it's only got to go, like, diagonally. That's like 10 feet.
Yeah, you've got plenty of line of sight there.
That hits.
Okay, that does. It also has damage attached. I didn't realize that. So it does. Is it supposed to do damage?
No.
Oh yeah. Wait.
It needs to make a DC 12 or take all.
Wait, yeah,
it's adding her Dex as a ranged attack modifier damage.
Yeah, that's cool. We're gonna fix that. Yeah, that's not supposed to.
I noticed that the first time. It's like, I know that's not right, and if that had hit the one that's sleeping, that could have been awkward. But
yeah. Okay. Let me just test this real quick.
Yeah. In hindsight, you probably could have got the sleeping one.
Sleeping one is dead.
Well, I'm talking about when it was still alive.
Yeah, okay. This doesn't do damage, but the creature is restrained.
Don't worry about it.
My spider sheet is hosed or something.
What? No, sorry, I just fixed it.
Spider sheet.
Is there something
wrong with it? Are you doing something to it?
Yeah, he's working on it.
Let me know when I can launch it again.
No, you don't have to do anything. You hit.
Yeah, but that's what I used to cast the spell.
What?
Hey, you can open your character sheet. Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, yeah. I'm done editing it.
Okay, the character sheet was busted, so.
I just had to remove the free dex damage on hit because that's not supposed to be there.
Why not?
It's not part of the ability. It was just there for some reason because the Roll20 things. I don't know why it's there, but I had to remove it because Nimbus is right. It's not supposed to be there.
Well, shit.
Yeah, I'm not trying to nerf you. It's just that you just.
It's literally not part of.
It's just web goop. No, believe me. If that was something that was going to deal damage, be like, that's supposed to be like a 1d blank plus blank. But I double checked just to be sure.
Okay. So now, if you're not going to move, then it's Montlaren's turn. And Montlaren, your last foe here is restrained.
Okay.
Poke it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna attack it then.
You have advantage.
And then I'm gonna do that again if it's still standing.
Yes, it is. All right.
Jesus.
Wow.
Talk about bad rolls.
Yeah, okay. So it's standing with 1 hit point.
Knock him over. Just tip him over.
Struggling with the webs. Ambergreen, now is your chance. You would also have advantage with a Warhammer if you
just
do
kick that shit off.
I'm a Warhammer it. Let's do it with advantage. Where's the button? Wait, goddammit. There's the button. I got the button.
Oh, right in the cloaca.
The two of you together are able to, while this thing is struggling, stab and then pummel and then put it in the dirt.
Yeah, that's like croquet bat to the head.
Okay, you are surrounded by the corpses of your enemies, and it is around this moment where you hear the final crescendo of the of what Albus Tavern now knows to be the tallest frog, and there is a
damn it! I was gonna jam to that song.
There is a loud groan. There is a loud splash. And then there is a great metal gnashing sound that reverberates through your bodies.
Heavy metal.
All right. We're not leaving initiative. What do you want to do now? Ambergreen, you still have a little bit of turn left if you want to move or anything. Otherwise, we'll go to Nimbus.
I will get off the bridge.
Yeah, you can
like that
over those corpses.
Come on, get off the bridge. Something's coming up the water, I swear.
All right, Nimbus.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I would be saying, press the attack. I take the dash action. 7, 8, 9. Right. Would I be able to? No, I can't really stealth and dash.
Not really, no.
I spot the one here. I'd probably back up.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. That one in the building is looking in a different direction, looking toward the source of the sound. But you're gonna stop there for now?
Yeah. I'm gonna say attack while we have the advantage.
All right, and would you like to move Badath at all?
Yeah. 20, 25, 30.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is let you and Keen and Alvistaver and Naya get their moves off here. And at the top of the order, I'm gonna roll initiative for the next batch.
Okay. Badath is going to find somewhere again, like a sort of hidden perchy sort of spot over here to kind of be prepared and in position for the next round of battle. And if anything comes within Dragon Breath range, it's going to get hit with the Dragon Breath.
Okay.
So long as nobody else is in the line of the shot.
Yeah. All right. Are you moving all the way up there, Elvis?
Yeah.
Wow.
Charge!
Holy shit!
And I
Alright.
get sneak attack because I'm on keen.
Yeah, you do. So this creature, this monster frog, it has just you've seen it watch this event go down, and it began turning, and it has turned basically into your rapier here. So that's a 20, 33?
36?
36? 26 plus 7? 33.
33, okay.
Yeah.
I can math. It's not so late.
Okay. Yeah, you just about gut this fish.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
try
okay.
to finish the job.
Well, that'll hit. You can't use sneak attack again.
No,
right?
no, it's just 11.
But you're
Nice.
getting another 11 damage out of that. Very
Nice. Very nice. Numbers like that, you don't need me.
Shit. Nope, that was 45. Never mind. I can't do the other thing.
All right, there you go. Naya, you're up now. So you just saw Albus Taver fucking dash over there.
I saw him dash, and that's about all I can see is the right half side of him from where she sits right now as the giant spider.
No, she'd be able to see past my light. Or are you talking about just line of sight?
She is on line of sight, and she is on the far side away from you of the water. So she's got a ways to go.
You can always take the dash action and be ready next turn. Oh,
That's kind of what I
roll
was
to
thinking.
refresh your spider web, please.
Yeah, do that. Happens every turn that it is not available.
Nope.
All right, it does not recharge.
Oh, good.
All right, so I'm gonna dash. Trying to figure out where I can go, where I can actually see. Spent most of this time in the dark. I mean, in terms of line of sight.
Yeah. Well, do keep in mind that you can go across the ceiling and you're on the wall now. So, if you take the dash, then you're going you could make it to the intersection there just fine.
On the ceiling?
On the ceiling, yeah. You would be on the ceiling, but you can make it there.
You have spider
And the terrain is rough enough. The walls and the ceiling are rough enough that you can manage this easily. They're not too slippery for you.
No, she should have no problem. There's no such thing as rough terrain or difficult surface.
Well, there is actually,
but not for her. But
this is not difficult terrain. This is
okay. So I'm upside down on the ceiling, but at least I can see, and I'm within range of being able to do something.
Yep. So if that was a dash, you don't have any other abilities, so it is not
as a spider.
All right.
Well, I mean, whenever you're ready, if you want, you can pop out of the spider and drop that moonbeam.
That's true.
Once we get to see the big bad.
Every turn.
That's for you, Evergreen.
That's a decision.
Yep.
Thanks. Do appreciate it.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Evergreen, you're up.
Word. I too will travel this direction.
And remind me, Mont, your spell lasts for a full hour, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh shit! This guy right here, huh?
There are more. This is the
yeah,
first.
that one right there is the one that Albus Tever just stabbed halfway to death.
Straight up savaged.
Oh shit! Let's do this.
Word.
Very nice.
16 is very good, not quite enough to kill.
Kerchow!
But the next attack has advantage. I'm sorry, I forgot to roll initiative for these friends first, so let me do that now. I said I was going to do it at the top of the order, so real quick.
I had a
Probably
really
not going to roll
attack.
a 20 here. I'm probably not going to roll a 20.
Is this reverse psychology?
Oh, okay. So no harm done. In fact, we are in the. Actually, do you have big initiative? No, you don't even have better. Why would it put you first? That's very silly.
Maybe they have higher decks.
They don't have higher decks than either of these people, but it put it on top.
Then.
Okay, all is well. That was Amber Green's turn, right?
Indeed.
The Nimbus is up.
All right. Nimbus then is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't want to get further than one more where Montlaren's going to get. In fact, I'm actually going to move to here to help kind of spread out in case it's got like tight area of effect attacks that we're going to have to deal with, whatever this thing is.
Okay.
And this critter here that I can see is going to get a little frostbitten.
We'll save.
Oh, full 10.
It fails the con save, and the whatever heart is inside these beasts has ceased to beat.
All right. I was able to spot some of the stuff on the side as I passed by here, the stuff over here.
Yeah, you were.
Okay. I probably send just a little note to Bedath to be wary of it.
Okay, yeah, and right around that time is when, if your turn is over.
Yep.
The one that was here is going to charge forward into the fray. Stay right there in the choke point. It is this frog is brandishing a left arm that is once more very, very big. But at the end, instead of fingers, it has one big pincer of rusted metal. Also, one of its eyes is a metal ball.
Weird. I wonder if we can see through that.
That's what I was thinking.
It would be Bedath's turn now, but Nimbus is AFK.
I'm going to AFK 2 then for a bile. Be right back.
Sure, you've got a minute.
5-minute break. Gonna get myself a Pepsi.
Just one Pepsi.
Couldn't you get me one Pepsi? Pepsi!
Oh, just thinking about stuff.
Nah, you're on drugs.
What? No, I'm not on drugs. Just can you give me a Pepsi, Mom?
I was just thinking. Yeah, what you thinking about? Normal people don't think like that. You're on drugs.
I am not on drugs. Go get me a Pepsi, Mom.
We think it would be in your best interest.
My best interest? You thought what would be in my best interest?
I'm back.
Yeah. You want my real hot take? This is basically how I think about most of the political discourse of the last 8 years. How do you know what my best interests are?
I think the most galling piece of that is how high stakes all of that petty bullshit is right now.
I know, no. I am not meaning to demean it in any way.
No, I'm with you. Is what I'm saying. I'm like, it's horrifying.
I mean, I see these people supposedly being rational, educated adults, and all I see is, how do you know what my best interests are?
What are you trying to say? I'm crazy?
Right? All I wanted was a Pepsi.
I went to
You wouldn't give one to me.
I went to your industrial learning facilities.
Exactly. I'm not crazy. You're the one that's crazy.
Institution. You're driving me crazy.
Institutionalized. Anyone wants to know what we're harping on?
They stuck me in an institution, said it was the only solution to give me the needed professional help to protect me from my enemy.
Myself.
Doesn't matter, I'll probably get hit by a car anyway.
Yeah, suicidal tendencies, institutionalized. Even funnier, 10 years later, they became infectious grooves and played some entirely less, sad music. It was also sad.
The word you're looking for is edgy.
Different way.
All right. The death. Going to start assessing the situation. Can't really see any of their targets, so probably just going to hit this one solo here and then kind of back off.
All right.
So I will click it. We'll do one of these.
That's
With one of these. Going to take the whole 18.
Whole 18.
Not bad. For a spell I cast a few turns ago to be giving these sort of dividends finally. And I think that's about it for death.
All right. Keenan Albastaver.
Your microphone.
Be back. Is he still getting Pepsi?
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I was listening to punk rock. I didn't even hear you. Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry. All right. And Bossman didn't move up? Oh, yeah. I guess my turn is in
Hasn't had a
between
turn
me
yet.
and Bossman, this guy right here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I actually thought he went. Nah. So this guy here, Keen is going to hold back and look scary. Can she roll an intimidation or a charisma?
Yes. Intimidation. Go for it. Words.
Because not having both of them on the screen at the same time actually helps for some reason. Oh wow, it's a minus. It's still.
Oh, she has a minus. Oh yeah, she does. I mean, she's a. Yeah.
I have a minus too, and it makes a lot of sense.
She looks as scary as she possibly can. The frog beast just claps its pincer back at you.
Oh yeah? I make a louder clap than that.
Actually, not quite. Yeah, you managed to slap the pincer, but it being scrap metal doesn't do any damage to the beast.
Damn.
Failed to beat its AC this time.
I did.
Will you do anything else?
No.
All right. Then it is the large frog's turn. It steps down almost lazily down the rock ramp. Now it can see Ambergrain. It can just see Nimbus. It actually through the hole here, it can see Alvis Tavern and Keen as well. So all three of those are valid targets. So what it's going to do is hang on, I have to read what this does. Yeah, this is a good one. Alvis, you can see it raise its arms up, and the river behind it begins to roil, and then a wave 10 feet high. Let me just double check that I'm not cheating here. 300 feet. Yep. 100 feet on the side. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to make a drawing for you. This entire space is now flooded with the river.
How high?
So the way it's going to work is obviously because it can't be a static height all the way to the end. Alvis, at the point that you're at, it's 10 feet high. You are underwater. Nimbus, at the point that you're at, it's 7 feet high. And then Montlarin, at the point that you're at, it's at like chest height.
Jesus. Okay.
So yeah, actually, from Montlarin, from your perspective, you see a torrent of water slam down the cave wall and buffet everyone in its way and wash over you. And it will put out most of the fire back there, except in the pond. But you can see that it spreads in all directions, and it magically does not stop.
I actually kind of want to ask one spell, or ask one question rather about a spell.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have had line of sight on this thing, would I?
You. Oh yeah, just barely. You can't actually see him because of the temple wall. Yep.
And then Does it say anything about a line of sight, though?
What, the spell?
Counterspell. Counterspell doesn't seem to say anything about a line of sight.
Can you put it in the chat?
Yeah, here, just as a level 3. Not the full version I might cast.
Okay. I think because it has a
counterspell depends on sight and the clear path to target. That means an opposing spellcaster must be able to see the intended counterspell target. Additionally, counterspell must follow the general rules. Spells must also.
Oh yeah, okay. So Roll20 fucked your counterspell
it
casting
doesn't have
time.
all the.
It's this is the counterspell casting time. So you should probably put that in there as well. But yeah, when you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell, is the condition for the reaction.
Okay.
So if you can't see him, it's not valid. And now, so the water doesn't actually do anything to creatures according to this spell.
I'm prepped. I'm not panicking. Alvis Tever has a plan.
Okay, yeah, you are underwater. And Ambergreen, you're underwater. Nimbus, you're underwater. Naya, you're above the water. And Montlarin, you are able to keep your head above the water. So there was enough time for all of you to see it coming to hold your breath, so you're not immediately drowning. Breathing. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is.
No.
No, you don't have to make a save. You don't.
It would be a strength, it would be con.
No, you can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier, which is a lot of time.
Minutes? Holy shit.
Minutes. That is the 5e rule.
Well, plus, I'm about to have a turn.
+3.
So I can cast water breathing.
So,
or even water walking.
You can hold your breath for 4 minutes. Alvis Tower, how long can you hold your breath? What's your con mod?
+2.
Alright, 3 minutes. Nimbus, I already know you have infinite hold breath.
Infinite hold breath. How much of that do I expend in the verbal component of a spell?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Because I'm not casting. It doesn't take my entire 6 seconds. It would just be like, but. And so, as a performer, he would have, the pipes. As a performer and somebody with 20 Constitution, he would have the pipes to like have a whole lot of breath, and over the next minute or two, you hear
I'm glued.
You're just hearing all the little verbal components.
Okay,
but he's just holding his breath otherwise.
What I'm seeing, I've checked the sage advice. The rule is that okay, so holding your breath means that you have to like be prepared to hold your breath, right? You can't just like close your mouth and say I have 4 minutes, right? You have to take the breath in, which you all had time to do. Jeremy Crawford says no rule prohibits verbal components from working underwater. Keep in mind, however, that if you're talking, you're not holding your breath. And he says to a reply, is the intent that if you cast a verbal component spell, you're no longer holding your breath and now on con mod +1 rounds, which is to say running out of breath and choking. Then he says yes. So the intention is that you can cast verbal components underwater as much as you want. However, as soon as you decide to do that, you are no longer holding your breath and go into the suffocating stage.
Okay, I can work.
So that's how this will work.
Okay, works for me.
So, and suffocating is number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier. So, if you do a verbal component, you will begin drowning, and you will drop to 0 hit points and begin dying once that time runs out. After that number of rounds. So that's what happens there. It is Naya's turn now. So you're on the ceiling, and this is rushing, water rushing around you, below you.
Your how high is the water?
Submerged. Below you, Naya, it's just about 7 feet high, and at the end of the square, off to the east, it gradually dips down to floor level. It splashes out around. And Naya, there is one other thing you can see. Because, well, you wouldn't be able to see the river normally because it's too far away for your dark vision. However, right. Because there's a light source involved here, you see in the river is kind of in the shape of a tidal wave right now, right? Because it's generating this huge amount of water magically. Above the temple, above the roof of the temple, in the wall of water that is there, you see 4 large glowing yellow lights. That's all you can see in the darkness over there.
Do they look like the large glowing yellow lights that turned out to be frog eyes before?
They're about 10 times bigger than that.
That's a big frog.
Wait, where?
It's not actually a frog.
Abustabi, you can't see it, but it is above the temple from Naya's perspective. She can see it because she's on the roof, on the ceiling.
I can't see shit, to be honest, but okay.
Well, you can see the lights, Naya, because they're light. They pierce the dark. So tell me what you want to do, Naya.
All right, so my thinking is that depending on the height of the water and where the height of the water is, she could move to where the height of the water isn't taller than she is, drop off spider form. So the step would be 1, move to where it's not over her head. 2, drop spider form. 3, cast water breathing or water walk on everybody.
Yeah, how tall is Naya?
6 feet, I think. Wait, let me look. 6 feet is what the bio sheet says.
Okay, yeah. So if you move like 1 or 2 spaces to your right,
so like to the pink line.
Not even all the way to the pink line. 1 or 2 spaces is enough for you to land, and the water would be at Naya's chest level if you're on the ground and she's in dragon form.
Okay, and then I think my question to myself is, they're both instantaneous, and the question is, which is better, water breathing or water walk? Water breathing will make it so that nobody is in any danger of drowning, regardless of the height of the water. Water walk will force everybody that's underwater to the surface.
I would like water breathing because I feel like these guys have a swim speed.
Well, it doesn't do anything to your swim speed. So it's kind of like...
No, what I'm saying is because they have a swim speed, how are you going to attack them when they are under us?
Right, because you can't get into the water.
Right, you're stuck outside of it.
Okay, so water breathing sounds better to you guys?
For sure, yeah.
Okay, all right, let me do that. So, sir, what all do you need me to do besides, to get to the point of casting water breathing?
So you're going to need to turn back into Dragonborn. Ideally, you're going to want to do this after you drop off the ceiling, I think, right?
All right.
To avoid some falls.
So she's moved over. Is that good enough for the the spider to not drown?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you drop down, turn back into Naya. So I'll move over there. You are now standing. The water is pushing you around, but it's only at chest height.
Okay. There we go. And I used a spell slot for that. I didn't do a ritual. Because there's not enough time.
10 willing creatures. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, I got the whole party at once, and it's instantaneous.
There's one big problem with this, Naya.
Why?
You can't see anybody.
Oh, shit.
Wait,
how dark is the water? What? You can't see into the water?
Because my
the
light's
water's
out.
extinguished.
The water's not on fire anymore.
Oh, no light.
Not even that. Naya doesn't have dark vision, and she wouldn't be able to see. Like even if Nimbus was still holding his lantern, that's gone.
Yeah. What about Ambergreen and Mont Laurem though, because of Badath?
Badath doesn't give off any more than a little bit of light, so
Just
he
like
only illuminates
5
his
feet.
own space. Pretty much.
Yeah, like a candle.
All
Basically.
right, so plan B, we go back to Water Walk.
Does Water Walk require you?
No, you probably need to be able to see us.
Yeah, you got to call out.
10 willing creatures you can see.
You probably need to make a light for yourself first.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you'll have to do. You'll have to make your produce flame and hold it above the water, or make some other light source.
Yeah, but if I use, using a cantrip is an action, and by the time I get to an action,
this over 2 turns.
Fuck. Okay.
We got minutes. Or
No one's gonna drown in 2 turns. So
I mean, Nimbus might, because he might cast a spell, but that's
all right.
That's his choice.
So I'm making a light.
Naya, now you're holding this over your head. Now the spell does only shed bright light in 20 feet, or any light in 20 feet. That is. Mm-hmm. So you're gonna have to move up a little bit. I would say you'd be able to move if you're keeping your hand in the air. You'd be able to move here, Naya.
Okay.
And that would let you see everybody except Albus Tabber.
Because he's underwater.
Well, because you're
just out of your light. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, if we're looking at Keen, that's 30 feet away. But you can now see everybody else.
Cast it. Do it. You're good.
Can't. I have to wait till the next fucking turn.
She does. Have to wait
shit! You do have to wait to the next turn. Okay. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Mont, you're up. You are.
Oh, wait a second. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I gotta find it. This is on Ambergreen.
Something is on Ambergreen. What could it be?
Nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, now I'm done.
Okay, Mont, now it's your turn. You're being slapped by waves.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna take a breath. And then I am going to
fucking go for it, you lovable chat.
I'm gonna dash.
How can you dash underwater?
Yeah. The water actually does not slow your movement, as far as I know. So.
He kicks his fast.
Is that an elvish thing?
Probably difficult terrain. I'm going to say it's difficult terrain. So go your normal movement if you're dashing.
That's why I was dashing. That's exactly what I figured.
Yeah.
He shakes legs.
Yeah, and that'll put me right there. And if I've been judging the grade right, I'm pretty sure my nose is underwater.
I think so, yeah. And because I said Nimbus is fully underwater here as well. And,
right, yeah.
So you're going to grab Ambergreen and I'll grab you? Right? Can we do that, or does that require an action?
Well, I mean, I have.
Why are we grabbing?
Because they're fucking underwater.
Well, if you're going to cast water breathing, then it won't be a big deal. Well, my thought was I could pull ambergreen to the surface if I needed to. That was my whole intention.
All right.
Okay. Now, one thing also, one more effect of this spell, Nimbus. I am going to ask you to make actually Nimbus and Montlarn. I want you both to make a concentration check because of the water. It's just going to be a DC 10,
right?
Because no damage.
Did I take damage?
No damage. But you're being slapped around by this sudden wave. And so I want you to make this con save as soon as that hits you to maintain your concentration. Ooh, sure. Okay. Buy magic weapon.
Yep. Oh, well.
It was helpful. It did its thing. It got some hits in. No regrets on that one.
It's amazing how healthy everybody is. I mean, Evergreen was the only one showing a drop on his blue bar.
No, stop.
I was looking at everybody.
It's Evergreen's turn.
Serious? You're gonna kill the entire party in bad juju.
Marble.
Darfnich. Everything that she said.
Marble. Okay, I can swim, right?
You can swim. This water is flowing, but it doesn't say that it pushes creatures. So you can swim. It'll be difficult terrain though. No matter how you do it. So you're at half speed.
Is it flowing to the east?
Yes, it is.
See,
if you wanted to allow it to carry you, you could, but you'd be going very far away from the battle.
I'm gonna body surf and I'll be like, yeah.
Just don't go down the drain.
All the way to there, and then I'm pretty sure my head and shoulders might be out of the water by here.
Yeah, just barely. You're poking out at that point.
Yeah, all right, there, I'm better. All right, cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pop out and be like, woo! What the fuck? What's with this water?
Yeah.
And now I won't be dying. And 45 feet from Beast. Lazy Beast. What shall I do to you, Lazy Beast?
Metal Scream.
I could Metal Scream. I mean, but that's so passe. It's what I've been doing so often.
You've never played a Warlock, have you?
I think I'm going to say because even though you have dark vision, I think because of the combination of the dark and the water, you're far enough away that this creature is going to have half cover. It's lightly obscured.
Gotcha.
So just to keep that in mind, I would give it a +2 AC.
Okay. Fuck, I wonder how hard I could huck a torch.
Don't huck it.
Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice because
it's not going to go any. It'll if you toss a torch, it'll get put out and then
in the water.
Away. Yeah.
It's mostly water with just a sheen of oil.
Ball sacks. Guess we're going with the guiding bolt again.
Hey, you've never played a Warlock, have you?
Huh.
You can imagine.
Okay. So that +2 AC actually helped. And you shoot your guiding bolt at the shadow of this beast in the water.
No.
But you are too late to catch it as it moves. Just
no. Should use my damn crossbow. All right.
Man, that would have been worse.
Yeah, maybe.
I just would.
Right. Nimbus, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm going to create. Not that it matters. Is it a laminar flow or a turbulent flow? Like, is it really, really super smooth and clear, or is it like rushing?
Oh no, it's fairly turbulent.
Okay, that doesn't matter. That actually just means it's going to have more grip, which is great. So, I'm going to create a cube of ice at the top, at the surface here.
Okay.
And then climb up on it. Now, the reason why I'm creating it here, because there's this alcove, it's getting a lot of the natural rock from this sort of column here that it's freezing into place with, so it won't get carried away.
You could wedge a chunk of ice, like an iceberg in there.
It's essentially going to be a cube that fills the space there.
Okay.
And that's what I'm going to then climb up on and then stand upon because it is stable and it has nice turbulent grippy spots instead of being icy and smooth.
All right. And that was a control water action?
Yes. That was control water. Okay. Did you want to draw the ice cube?
No, that's okay. I know where you are.
Okay. That being the case, I can only cast that once per turn, but I can have up to 5 of those, and they are not concentration.
Right.
So
okay,
that's different than my control water.
Well, no, it isn't.
No, it's it's not control water. It's the other cantrip.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say my control water doesn't do that.
Yep. All right, I am going to just
shape water.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's it. Because I've used my action. The only bonus action is still already working.
All right.
And if looks like somebody is trying to get up on higher ground, or at least, catch a breath or something, I'm ready to reach down and grab someone.
Yeah.
And help pull them to the surface or whatever.
So, Alvis, this beast swims easily toward you. It is going to attack you and not Keen.
Let's go.
So, no advantages or disadvantages here. It is simply going to roll its attacks.
Dang.
Cool.
Ouch.
Okay, you take 6.
Oh.
And it's going to try to get you with its pincer. Nope. Yep. All right, the second one's going to do it. So
couldn't get you with the pinch, so it got you with the backhand.
Yep. You are jolted. You take a total of 16 damage, and you can't take reactions until the end of the monster's next turn.
Damn.
Okay, Badath is up.
Alright. Badath does what Badath does. It'd be 1, 2, and then 7. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Blast this thing back here that it spotted.
Okay.
The Badath spotted here. It's going to be, of course, the level 4 Dragon's Breath. That one's a 2. So that's 15.
Alright, 15.
And
cool.
8, 9,
takes
10,
15.
11, 12, a high perch position.
Okay.
And that's a Badath.
Then Keen and Albus, you have a turn.
All right. Keen is going to try to trample this asshole. We'll at least hit him with the claw.
Yeah, very nice. Okay. So that's going to be a 12, and then I'm not sure you could knock it prone while it's underwater here. So I'm
maybe
just
hold it under it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because it wouldn't be a grapple. So yeah, even if she manages to slam it, it's just going to kind of spin in the water and then recatch itself.
Out of the way. Yeah.
Got it.
But that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. What kind of action is quaffing a potion?
That's a lot of damage.
Potion is a full action.
Okay. Shit, it'll trigger an attack of opportunity if I move, right?
Yes. It'll give it the option to do that.
Yeah, no. I'm quaffing a potion.
Really? You're not going to wait?
You can't even see him. Naya.
You can't even see me.
Yeah, but if I dash over there, couldn't I get to him and lift him?
Your flame would go out.
Then you wouldn't be able to see him because it would be dark.
I mean, you could climb up to Nimbus's perch.
That's what these potions are for, though, is moments like this, right?
Exactly.
That's true.
Yeah.
I can see everybody else, right?
That's water breathing for 1 hour, I think. Yeah, you can.
Oh, wait. Yeah. One moment. Fuck. God damn it. What were the potions or things that we got? We got gaseous form.
Which we've used.
Yep. What were the other two? Was one of them...
You've got 2 more... wait, did you have a water breathing potion?
That's what I'm asking, because... no, this one is one I've saved.
Oh, okay.
This is mine.
You got that from some other source, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I got this a long time ago.
Okay. Yeah,
Before
the ones that you have this week are 2 climbing potions and an animal friendship potion.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Water breathing is on the list, though, I believe.
Yeah, we've gotten them before.
Did not get it this time.
No, this one is from before we were getting potions regularly. And yeah, I would like to save it, and I guess I do have several minutes. All right.
Do what you gotta do.
All right. No, I'll hold off on it. I know I'm going to curse this later, for doing it, but I'll hold off. It's a valuable item.
Well, the problem is, until somebody can get you and pull your ass out of the water, I can't see you.
Or you could, go over to where Nimbus is and climb on his ice thing.
Right, but I still have to get down and off
Nimbus
and underwater.
Another one, too.
Yeah, you can make 5 of them.
I have to pull you up.
You don't have to pull me up.
Oh, you're saying Nimbus can make another cube?
Yep.
You can control 5 of those things.
Yep.
He doesn't have a turn before I go, though.
I have 3 minutes, and each combat phase is 6 seconds.
Yeah. He has plenty of time. Wow.
So I'm going to kill this thing.
Yeah, you are. Hold on.
Holy shit.
Underwater reindeer.
Why did my vision suddenly increase?
I'm removing that for a good reason, don't worry. But yeah, that's 135 by 1. Actually, is that exactly 35? Nice.
Yeah, that's 35.
Yep.
Good job.
That's big damage.
That was exactly the number. All right, you've done it. You've killed the beast. There's 1 more remaining.
I'm happy. I will.
It has a different picture than the other ones, so.
Oh yeah, it's the boss. I will use my what was it? My fuck, the thing that I get, my cunning action to flip this guy the bird.
Okay, great. You're not sure it knows what that means, but on its turn, it swims up and clambers up onto the roof of the temple, which is mostly submerged at this point.
My finger follows him.
Nimbus, this is headed your way. It waves both of its arms from side to side. The 4 great big points of yellow light behind it highlight the silhouette of this rusty metal creature. Oh, that's an 8 to hit.
Damn, that was nice damage.
The rock behind you is pummeled by the bolt.
All right.
Little bits of stone fall and pebble ambergreen.
It doesn't seem to like that I'm exposed then, or that I have a bird that's blasting it that it might recognize finally, or something. I don't know. The point is, it missed. And now what's it going to do on its legendary action?
Well, it's Naya's turn, so you'll see, I guess.
It's the thing with the 4 points of light that has legendary action. This guy's just the preamble.
Right, Naya, you're up. So you can see everybody except Albus Tower right now.
And I didn't drink that potion. I took your word.
Right, but if she can't see you, she can't cast it on you.
Yep, I know. I'm giving her a couple of rounds. I technically have many.
All right, so there's water breathing.
All right.
Now, I haven't moved. Can I still move?
Yeah, you can. Where do you want to move? Remember, if you go underwater, your light will go out. And you're kind of at the edge of the point
Okay, but this
not being underwater.
This temple structure thing, is there light in it? Is there light coming off of those yellow golden things?
Well, from where you're standing, you can kind of just barely see the top 2 yellow balls of light.
Right, so if I move closer?
They don't give off enough light for you to be able to see around you, though. You could see these points of light. They're not emitting a radius of light, though. Not a useful one.
Yeah, like you can just make them out in the darkness and that's it.
Yep.
Can I see what the tile where Alvis is actually
Can I get over
right
to
now is
Can I get over to the cube where Nimbus is without my light going out?
You'd have to swim, and I think you probably need to use your hands to do that.
She's got a tail.
I don't think you'd be able. She doesn't have a tail.
If she goes, all she needs to do is walk close enough that I can grab her hand and pull her up.
Yeah, but she'd go underwater if she goes to where Mont Lauren is.
One hand's got the flame in it because it literally says it stays in your hand. And so the other one's reaching out looking for a pull-up. I could see it work.
The only other issue is I'm not sure if there's enough space on that cube for Naya right now.
As a reaction, could Nimbus help pull her up and then move off of it? Like just fall off of it, basically?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah, you could swap.
I'm just trying to figure out a way to get to Alvis on my next turn. So I'm looking to move. Because everybody so far, except Alvis, has now got water breathing. So they can, no matter their condition, they can breathe underwater. Except Alvis. So I got to get to Alvis, because I promised him.
Well, yeah, if you want to move to Nimbus, and then he can use his reaction to swap spots with you, pretty much.
Okay, I'll do it.
All
right, Nimbus, please hop off.
Did you get me in that? Both people that now have water breathing?
Yes, you do.
Everybody was in range, and I could see everybody except Alvis.
I was out of the water. Yeah. Cool. All right.
All right, Naya, that's probably going to be your whole turn. I think that was.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else. If I could see Elvis, well, let me see.
Mont, you're up. So the water level is high enough that anybody who can swim could pretty easily climb on top of the temple, which is also where Nimbus, at the very least, would know the large frog is located.
Right. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to Misty Step here.
Yeah, you could see the edge of the building, like the edge of the roof.
Then take my move.
Okay, you're there.
And then I'm gonna attack.
All right, you are attacking this frog towers a foot above you, and is silhouetted by these 4 lights, 2 on top, 2 on bottom, and there's a great churning, not just from the water around you that is rushing, and you can even feel as you're stepping on this temple roof, it is cracking under your feet from the pressure.
Right.
The noise is coming from within the river too. But that's a hit, and you deal 5 damage.
I'm also going to smite him.
Okay.
With a level 3 smite.
I meant to ask earlier, when Badath hit him, was there a con save for
there was
focus? Okay. Smite.
14.
Nice.
All right. So
I was actually wondering why he took.
Before you do anything else, that's 19. So it's still only a 10. Water's still there.
Bastard. I'm gonna smack him again. Yeah.
Oof. Nope.
Oh, damn it.
You chopped your toe off.
Not that kind of game, thankfully.
I was actually just lamenting how we didn't have the crit tables and how it was a little vanilla, but I love this game.
I don't.
Well, yeah, I love my fighter getting cutting his toes off more frequently the higher level he gets.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Funny, kind of hilarious.
Nimbus, do you have control water, the one like I have?
I don't believe I have it prepared because we weren't going to do water.
That's my whole turn, by the way, sir.
Yeah, you were.
It's flood, part water.
No, I don't. I don't have it.
Whirlpool.
I don't have it prepared right now.
Okay.
All right, it's Ambergreen's turn. Ambergreen, you do have water breathing, but you are currently outside of the water. You are far enough away that you can see these 4 yellow orbs in the water, in the tidal wave edge.
Yeah, I can see them. I can see them.
Let's make a deal with it. It clearly does that kind of thing.
Nah, we already made a deal.
No, we made a deal to kill the frogs.
Yeah, I guess we pulled that one off, didn't we?
We were going to pull that one off. We never made a deal about killing an old god.
Yeah, that's a long shot. I think it's just barely in my range if I were to try to blast it.
Let's see.
Feet.
70?
Oh,
you got it.
It's way in my range. My range is 120 feet.
Yeah, we wouldn't even have to worry about the height difference there. And this thing is tall enough. Like I said, it kind of towers over Montlarin by a full head. So
I have an idea. Hold on, let me read about it here.
All right.
Let me think. I'm contemplating within. I'm thinking.
You're going through the songs. You're like, no, not that one. Maybe this one.
Don't fears 2 on the nose.
One moment.
On the snow dog.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, you all went silent, so...
No, I know. I'm trying to read this thing, and it's on my monitor, so the text is very, very small.
There's window settings for that.
Can I only see the glowing eyes?
So the yellow glowing orbs you can see, they are silhouetting the top half of this metal frog.
Indeed.
That Lauren is in combat with.
Okay. Well, and I can move some amount before I do anything, right?
You'll be underwater, so the angles are going to work out where if you move forward probably more than 10 feet, you won't be able to see the large frog anymore. Because it's
okay, but I go 10 feet. I go 10 feet. Tell me that's 60 feet to the eyeballs.
To the eyeballs? What do you want to do with the eyeballs?
Oh, it's 60 feet to the target. All right, I'm going to hit that thing that Montlarn is fighting.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, neat.
I'm going to abjure that motherfucker.
All right.
Get ye from this plane.
Well, we're going to see if it makes the charisma save. What's your saving throw?
My personal saving throw?
Yeah.
For charisma?
Spell save DC. Above your spells.
Yep, just says save DC in that little strip in the middle there.
I'm looking.
Top of your spells.
17.
All right.
God damn.
No. Bye.
Okay. So, it's
Fucking clerics. I mean bards.
Right? I sing the song of unmaking.
yeah, okay, it remains there until the spell ends. So, you're concentrating on that now. Let me add that.
So it's temporary banishment?
Yep.
Yeah, it's in another place.
Uh-huh. Pocket
And
dimension.
it is incapacitated.
It's listening to the music, man.
Okay.
Music.
Since it's incapacitated, it loses concentration on the spell that it's maintaining right now. Which means the waters immediately recede.
Aha. I don't have to cast that.
And now without a large frog blocking the way and with no water in sight, standing like a readied cobra, where the tidal wave previously was just a moment ago. There is a metal maw looking at you, Montlarn.
Mm-hmm. Lovely.
And oops.
I mean, was there really a frog there?
Oop. All right, Amber.
The real
I think
frog
that's
was
going to
the
be your
gods we
turn.
banished along the way.
What was that?
Is that your turn, Amber Green?
Oh, that's all I got.
All right. So here's what's going to happen. Next week, we're going to pick up on Nimbus's turn.
All right.
Oh my god, I can't believe 4 sessions in a dungeon.
I know,
Because
right?
we're definitely going to have to talk to our buddy afterward, and I'm sure there's going to be some looting.
You're probably going to want to do something to this before I lose my concentration.
Right. Well, yeah, we're also going to want to try to figure out how to get the oil out of this water. There's a lot left to do.
Yes.
All right.
Well, and we have no idea what this thing can actually do.
Oh, holy shit. Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
Alvis Tavern knows how we can deal with the oil. We can use the soap
Oh, nice.
from the water.
Oh, shit.
Right.
Soap?
Don't you remember the soapy water with the bubbles?
Yes.
Right.
You can just use the bubbles as a surfactant to
Oh my
gather
god,
up the
it'll
oil.
break the oil up.
Yeah, it would.
It's pretty funny.
Oh my god, I found a use for it.
All right, I'm throwing you back.
Yeah, thanks for the session, man. That was fun.
Stuff. Good stuff, everybody. That was fun.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, man.
Well, almost to the end. So good luck. I'll see you next time.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, night, everybody.
Good night.
All right.
Everybody.